How we doing, chat? Sorry about that. I realized I have myself muted. Hope we're all doing well on this lovely Tuesday, Reset Tuesday. As a hell of a weekend we had. As a hell of a weekend. It was a little crazy there. I don't know if anyone caught up with my... Can I bring that up somewhere else? Probably can. I don't know if anyone else caught up to my most recent news upload. On it, I personally felt like it might have been a bit of a cop-out the way I did it. and that's just because I'm super hard on myself, but I wasn't ready to do any official investigative reporting on this stuff, so I just kind of did an editorial. I didn't put it on the radio. I just kept it to the YouTube. I really kind of had to, put my heart on my sleeve for a little bit. It was an emotional weekend for a lot of people. I think I put it all out there. Hopefully, all of you watched and enjoyed, or at least got something from me. Of course, you don't always have to agree with me. I think that would be weird if you did, but yeah, I was really nervous about putting that out, but the fact of the matter is that there's a lot of things that I'm still working on. Just to give you a glimpse behind the scenes, I'm working some back channels to maybe, this is a moonshot, but I still gotta get my ducks in a row. If I could actually get in touch with the hacker, that's something that I would like. Me the person, I don't really want to talk to them. I don't think they're a great person. However, Frograg, the journalist, recognizes that there's a story there to tell. They're a big part of the story, and at the very least, I can ask some of those questions, like, do you know how this affected the community? What is your real reasoning behind it? Just trying to get rid of some of the speculation, trying to cut through that. But that's one thing that I'm chasing down. Thank you, Jonah. Jonah, by the way, I will, I'm going to add that to the wheel roll. We haven't done a wheel thing yet, but just in case anyone doesn't know, I don't even have the scroll going. Hold on. I should have the scroll going. Twitch Prime, follows, subs on Twitch, likes, no, sorry, not likes, but subs, subscriptions on YouTube, and super chats will get a spin on the wheel. So, Jonah, I'm from the New England region. I'm not EU, although the times that I stream, you'd think I might be EU, because usually when I'm streaming is like a good time for EU. It's just I work early mornings for in US East Coast, so by the time I'm home and I'm ready to rock, it's usually like, mid to late evening for a lot of EU. So, not EU though. Exactly, Lucy Babs. So, where was I before I got derailed? Right, so I have to chase down that lead, see if it goes anywhere. I also have some other bits from the weekend that I would like to get some comments from the Turtle team. Understandably, they're still kind of recovering from the weekend, so I don't want to, bludgeon them with even more questions after such a stressful weekend. I'm trying to be understanding. I'm trying to not be abusive with my investigations. So I think a lot of that's understandable. So that's why I didn't really have anything. There's definitely some things that I think aren't in the general public's consciousness about what went on this weekend, and that's fine. But one thing that I hate seeing is just all the rampant conspiracies and stuff like that. I think it helps a community a lot to move on from that stuff if they can get some closure, if they can kind of really know what happened. I think it would be good. So it's still on my to-do list. So, well, thank you, Jonah. I appreciate it. Yeah. So what I generally do on my Tuesday streams, if you're new here, clearly because you just followed on Twitch, but generally what I get up to is we're gonna have a vote soon for what game mode we're gonna do. And then during the game mode, I have a wheel. Where's the wheel? I think I can show it off on this screen. I have a wheel of misfortune that has a bunch of either obnoxious things for me, possibly obnoxious things for chat. Some of them are good. Well, there's one that's good for Mandalore. Things that I will put myself through during gameplay. That's been what we've been doing for the last couple Tuesdays. So, you know what, Icy? I think. Would you guys be okay if we just did a, before we jump into the game, if we do a quick, because Icy brings up a good point. If we just do a quick little dip our toe into some recent leaks that, well, not their leaks, they're teasers, right? They're deliberate, but would you guys be okay if we take a look at those before we jump into gameplay? Because I would love to talk about them. Also, Dennis, I did take the hardcore off the list for today. I didn't feel like the stress, truth be told. Let me see. I'm not hearing any particular no's to this proposition, so... I'm just getting the image here. I should have remembered to have this up, but I did not. What's this image? Oh, that's for the voting later. Well, what's this one? Oh. Well, I mean, who doesn't like a little extra thrall? But I'll change that out to the one I'm looking for here. Let's make this a little smaller so we can really get in there. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it bigger so we can really zoom in on certain things. Sometimes you got to get smaller to get bigger, if you know what I mean. So this image was put up on teasers, and it reveals some of the stuff that is, at least as far as the team is concerned, planned to be in as part of class changes. Now, when you look here, you see Smoke Bomb. Perhaps to the uninitiated, you might not recognize this, but this is definitely a rogue subtlety tree. There's only one icon that I'm aware of. Let me see if I can also get another shot of this. What would be a good spot to... I'm going to try to bring up a talent calculator. Oh, the Turtle Wow one's going to be down. Probably down. Turtle... Wow. Talent. Calc. Oh, this is the old one. We'll have to... Classic, wow, talent, calc. No, I don't want Season of Discovery. That just makes it more confusing. Okay, I think I can show it here. So if you look right here, this icon, it's a little hard to see, and I apologize for that. Oop, not that one. See if I can make it a little bigger. This icon right here for hemorrhage, pay close attention to it, okay? Because this is... yeah, this is pretty much what's in Turtle WoW anyway. Right now, this is what a rogue talent tree looks like for under subtlety, right? Keep that in your head. Keep that in your head right now. I'm going to get rid of it for a second. Once I remember where it is. It should be the highlighted one. Ah, there it is. Okay. Now, who can spot the difference? Who can spot the difference? Remember this. Sorry, let me put this over. Okay, this, and then that. You see where hemorrhage is? So, right here, the indication is that this icon here is Smoke Bomb, which is evidently going to give all party members a 20% reduced chance to be hit by attacks and spells for the duration. We have no idea how long that effect will how often it can be used, but we know it's in there. And it's directly to the left of hemorrhage. So this talent, Dirty Deeds, is either gone or is moved somewhere else. Furthermore, diagonally to the left of hemorrhage, we normally have deadliness. This doesn't look like the deadliness icon. Furthermore, if you zoom in really close, you'll notice there's a transparency on this box, and you can faintly make the outline of an arrow that goes to another icon. That doesn't exist either. Again, see, hemorrhage doesn't lead to anything. Not traditionally. And also, this icon does not match anything that's on this at all. Like, even if I colored them in, this doesn't match anything on this tree at all. Like 0% chance. So, not only do we know about this Smoke Bomb ability, but we have some level of confirmation that there's 1, 2, 3, 4 other either new or unused or repositioned or redesigned talents. So already we're off to a pretty big start, and that's just rogue. This is subtlety rogue. Let me see if I can zoom to another spot. All right, for all the paladin enjoyers out there, let's take a close look at this one. So again, we have here ironclad, and underneath it is something that has like 5 and has that little glowy hand in it. Now what I'm going to do over on the talent calculator, now I know paladin talent tree looks different than what's in classic. We got to work with what we have, and I am double checking. So, okay. So let's see if I can get this lined up. So over here we have Paladin. It looks like, based on my estimation, we're going to be looking at, yeah, that's the Holy Tree, which is the Paladin Healing Tree. This hand icon right there seems to be related, this one right here, because remember, this one also has 5 in it, although it looks like that one, so I'm not quite sure what to make of that. You see how that one, it's reaching horizontally? So that one looks like this, but I don't know enough about Paladin to be sure. However, I think it would be a safe bet that this would be in the Holy Tree, which is the Paladin's healing tree. This is a very interesting thing. Healing power increased by percentage of the armor from your items. Now, famously, Paladin healers don't often wear much plate. They usually wear the best cloth gear they can get from priest healers, from druid healers. The shamans are guilty of this too. Until like they get like tier 3 or something, right? So it's very interesting. We don't know about infinite mana. Now, I mean, we can bring up... So I'll bring this up for a second. Let's just pretend I'm the Paladin guy. Ooh, I love Paladin so much. Man, it's totally balanced to have infinite mana forever. So, Illumination, this is the thing that gives them the sauce, right? After getting a critical effect from your Flash of Light, Holy Alert, or Holy Shock heal spell, gives you a 100% chance to gain mana equal to the base cost of the spell. Okay. So that's the secret sauce, right? This right here, this icon at least, again, I don't know what the Turtle WoW icons are like. I have never played Paladin. I don't know. Someone can correct me here. But it would seem that this icon, Divine Favor, has 5 points. So they must have changed something about how Paladin healing works. You can see the 5 right there, right? It's just under Ironclad. So potentially, not only are Paladin healers going to be more heavily encouraged to wear armor and benefit from it, but it looks like something's changing. Note 2, this is a horizontal arrow. There is no horizontal arrows anywhere in this tree. Let me check. Anywhere else in the tree. It might already be in the game, I don't know, but it's interesting. Yeah, exactly. So, all right, so that's number 2, right? So looks like Paladin healers might have some kind of new stuff. It would be, and I can't speak for all Paladin healers, but I don't think all of them like the playstyle they currently have to contend with. Much in the same way that Shaman healers don't like just being raid heal bots because of chain heal. This might be a situation where Paladins can diversify what they do a little bit and not just rely on infinite mana on a very specific healing spell. I don't know. I didn't participate in those conversations, truth be told. Let's take a look at this one. Endless Quiver. Presumably, this one's for the only class in the game that uses quivers, which is Hunters. Your auto attacks have a 3 to 6% chance to fire an additional shot. This shot does not spend ammo. Now, this is very similar to a... Let me see if I can bring it up. I don't know if it works the same way. Because, you know, never really played Hunter. But if I go over to Rogue, if you look right here, oh, you can't really see it that well. Let me fix that. So my immediate comparison is to this. Gives a 1% chance to get an extra attack with the same on the same target after dealing damage with your sword. So that quiver effect, that's what instantly reminds me of it, right? Which is cool because rogues have that, and it feels like something maybe they should have. Hunters at the top end are really good DPS, especially if they understand the differences well. But let's switch over to Hunter to see if we can try to find where this will sit or could sit currently. So we have the gun icon, an arrow icon, and a polearm icon. Let's see if we can find that somewhere in Hunterland. My guess would be marksmanship. I say that because we have the gun icon, the arrow icon. The polearm icon is up here. So, just rough estimate of what I'm thinking here is this is probably somewhere in marksmanship, which I guess would match the flavor of this. If you're really good at marksmanship, you should probably have enough skill to, I don't know, get an extra shot. But you can see here, the gun icon, which is right here, this is ranged weapon specialization. This one seems to be in there too. Aim shot, it seems to be like they moved aim shot lower, and I don't, oh, sorry, I dropped something. I don't know what the implications of that might be. Maybe some of the hunters can chime in, and also true shot aura. So I don't know, is this the bottom of the hunter tree? Because the only other time we see this long arrow, you can see the long arrow just to the right of the quiver icon and the left of the gun. The only other big arrow we see in the tree is between lethal shots and mortal shots. So likely what's just above this true shot aura icon is probably barrage or whatever, or something that feeds into it, right? That being said, true shot's kind of like the great capstone thing for marksman, so I'm guessing that this quiver thing would be deep in marksman. Thank you. I know I'm messing up terminology. These are not classes I'm super well versed in. However, I think the quiver idea is really neat, and I'm personally looking forward to that. And I think hunters in general love the idea of getting extra shots but not having to use more ammo. Ammo is like their cross to bear. All right, what other ones do we have here? All right, let's go check out Flame Guidance. This one, full disclosure, I know something about because I participated in the Shaman class discussion. Flame Guidance. We have, and I'm looking close at this, hold on. Yeah, I can't see any other icon on this image. However, based on the reading of the text, it's a reasonable assumption that this is Shaman, right? So let's take a look at Shaman and see where this might sit. Presumably elemental, right? Based on what we're reading. All right, take that, and we'll extend that out over to elemental land. Now, elemental is a peculiar tree. As someone who's a bit of an elemental specialist myself, I have a Abyss Elemental Shaman. I don't know, maybe top 5 on some parses for like patchwork and stuff. There's some bosses Elemental really shines on, and there's a lot of them they don't. However, I have worked on the meta of Elemental, so, you know, my brain was picked for adjustments and ideas for Elemental. This is one that I was aware of. Now, based on what I'm seeing, and based on how this tree appears currently, we have that icon is used for Elemental Fury. So we don't know what happened to Elemental Fury. Elemental Fury is a key component of damage for shamans. Believe it or not, and I've done a lot of the measurements on this, fire totems do a lot of damage for shaman. It doesn't show up currently on the 1.12 style logs we have, but Super WoW, which is maintained, I think, by Balake, or at least he popularized it. I don't know the whole story there, but Super WoW allows you to track fire totems, and since I've been able to do that on some of my logs, I would say just like on a boss like Patchwork, which is just a simple tank and spank. The tanks are doing a lot of stuff, but if you're a DPS, you just stand there and just do the best DPS you can for, you know, a couple minutes. And I just used Searing Totem because I had to be conservative on mana. My Searing Totem made like anywhere between 10 to 15% of my damage. So the reason I bring that up is currently Elemental Fury increases your critical strike damage bonus of your Searing Totem, Magma Totem, Fire Nova Totems, and your Fire, Frost, and Nature spells by 100%. So Elemental Fury is essential for Elemental. The reason I'm bringing that up is because the icon used for Elemental Fury is used over here on Flame Guidance. What happened to the crit? Shamans, especially Elemental, they live or die by the crit. We don't know what happened, so if I was an Elemental Shaman right now, I would be nervous. And I didn't get to talk to whoever released this, but I should have been like, hey, this is gonna panic Elemental Shaman, because you look at this and you go, do we have crit bonus anymore, or is that just gone? I digress. I can't talk about what I do know. I could talk about what is publicly available. So I will leave it at that. But I can talk too about the actual effect of this. Flame Guidance. It says increases the range of your Flame Shock and Searing Totem by 10 yards, and casting Flame Shock will now cause Searing Totem to focus that target. The first little clause here, Searing Totem does default to 20 yards, and all the shocks are, I believe, 20 yards as well. And I don't think there isn't a talent that makes their range longer. However, Flame Shock is probably one of the most underutilized shocks. Earth Shock is great for threat. As an Elemental Shaman, you're going to be stacking nature damage, so it's a good finisher move when you don't care about threat anymore. In Battlegrounds, Earth Shock's usually more valuable for an interrupt, but also does nice spike damage. Frost Shock, of course, anyone who's done Battlegrounds and faced off against a Shaman knows the pain of Frost Shock. Everyone knows what Frost Shock does. It's a good spike damage and it slows you down. But Flame Shock, kind of forgettable. What it normally does is it's just like every other shock. It's instant and it does damage and it applies a dot. During class change 1, they did tweak the mana cost of Flame Shock to make it slightly better. So it's not as expensive as it used to be in Classic, which was a nice touch, and it made it an actual because Elementals always struggle with mana traditionally, so it made it more attractive for Elementals to use. There's actually certain scenarios where you would use Flame Shock, specifically on bosses like Lotheb or Patchwork, where there has been the application of an Arcanite Dragonling's Flame Buffet. You can actually get really good numbers if there's a fire vulnerability going on. Generally, though, since you gear so heavily for nature damage, your regular nature damage just doing... Because remember, everything's based on global cooldown, so you don't want to waste your global cooldown on a Flame Shock if the damage is not going to be as much as your Chain Lightning or your Lightning Bolt. So generally, this is not too used in PvE scenarios and PvP. It can be used because it has a dot, so if you're dealing with a rogue specifically, this might be good, but again, it's pretty niche. Now, what this talent does is not only does it increase the range, which is a great utility thing, because again, it's one of the less useful ones. If you extended the range on Frost Shock, that would be a problem in PvP. Extended on Flame Shock, it's not as devastating. But the fact that you can tell a Searing Totem what to focus on, this has, and I can't speak very well about the PvP implications for this, because this could help PvP, I suppose. If you can have a Syrian Totem down and then tell it what to attack, it might. I don't see it being that big, especially when totems can just die. But for PvE, this is actually very useful. You could put down a Syrian Totem, put a Flame Shock on a main boss, let's say something like a boss like a Nubricon, where you start off with 2 mini bosses and then the main boss. Let's say you want to focus the Syrian Totem damage on a Nubricon while you're dealing with everything else, killing the 2 ads. You can do that now. For anyone who's played Shaman 2, the term the decision-making totem might come to mind, because you can just put Syrian Totem down sometimes and it just kind of just chooses a mob to kill, even if you're not ready. If you've ever leveled up, you know what I'm talking about. Making it 30 yards, though, it's going to really start making decisions, which is a little concerning. So I could talk ad nauseum about Elemental for Shaman. Everyone knows it. But other than the fact that my gut instinct tells me based on this illustration that this is very low on the tree. Maybe even the bottom, which is bewildering. I can show again, Elemental tree. The bottom is Elemental Mastery, which, in my personal opinion, is kind of underwhelming for a capstone. It's great for PvP to get a guaranteed crit. Absolutely amazing. For PvE purposes, it's kind of The 0 mana cost is probably the best part of it. You crit all the time when you're an Elemental Shaman, so it's not like... It's the mana savings you like. Sorry, I've been talking for a while. I just want to check up on chat. Yep, I see a lot of people agreeing about the Hunter stuff. Oh, come on. They're not going to be snipers. They don't have Hunter range. Well, okay, so Radesh, I respect you, and I respect what you're saying. It is the second highest damage shock. For PvP, if you're trying to burn someone down, it might actually be better, but Earth Shock out-damages it and has a silence. Frost Shock has the utility of a slow and does less damage. Flame Shock does... you could even if it did the most damage, it doesn't have any other extra stuff except for the dot. So in a PvE scenario, it's only good for mana efficiency, because it's going to be outpaced by your bread and butter spells of Lightning Bolt and Chain Lightning. It's just a sad thing about how it all worked out for Shaman. Any old heads might even know about the spell Lava Lash that's somewhere in the code, but totemic talents exist. It's true. I know a lot about what's going on with Elemental. I can't remember, because all those documents are closed right now, so I can't remember what they did. But I cannot for life of me... I mean, was Flame Guidance at the end? Was it like... I don't know anymore. It's just gone. So... Smoke Bomb looks like it could trivialize Patchwork a bit. So, Icy Grills, you're not wrong. I would like to remind you that there is literally a ability in the game available only to Tauren Shaman called Spirit Link that gives 15% mitigation. A flat 15% mitigation to the target, and the rest is absorbed and spread out to group members within 10 yards. Stuff like this already exists. Smoke Bomb is the least offensive, in my opinion, because it's just avoidance. You'd be using it on tanks, who generally like having some avoidance, and it also helps with spells. Also, listen, if it was on a shaman, I'd be a little butthurt. If I was on a paladin, I'd be butthurt. But can we let rogues have some utility, please? Can we give them something to do in raid other than just IEA? Please, just this one time. Just this one time. Can we let them have it? Can rogues be useful outside of battlegrounds? Please? Please? Please, one time. One time. You took tanking from us, please. No. Guys, come on, you're killing me. No. Guys, come on, I like Rogue. You're so mean. Oh, sorry. Who said that? Who said that? Who said open lock boxes and shut the fuck up? Radesh, listen, you're on notice. I see you. Oh, you know what? It's funny because I bet you something auto-moderated you, but it still popped up on the overlay. I still saw it. Wait. Listen. Lax Elf, you do not want to go down that road with me. They're good enough as they are? You mean perpetually in the shadow of... Hold on. What can they do? Only DPS. We've been told that by the team, right? That's all they can do. They have almost no utility. Almost none. In fact, IEA in many ways is almost worse than Sunder because it can fall off if you mess up, and then it's worse than not having Sunder up the whole time. Okay? Okay, let's just start there. And they still do less damage than warriors. And you're gonna tell me with a straight face they're good enough where they are? How dare you? How dare you? You're doing it just to trigger me, and I know it. Sorry. IEA is improved exposed armor. That existed in Classic. I'll show it off right here. So, this talent... Oh, you can't really see it all the way. So, this ability is a finisher for rogues. When it's fully talented into, it does more armor removal than a full 5 stack of Sunders. So, if you're dealing with a high armor boss, this is actually ideal. The problem is, when you apply it, I believe it stays up for 30 seconds, which is great. But as a rogue, you have this choice of... So, you know, obviously, once you get IEA up, your next job is to get Slice and Dice up. But you have to remember that by the end of that 30 seconds, you better have another 5-point IEA up ready to go. Because if it's 4 points, it's less armor reduction than a Sunder. So, like, it's not difficult, but let's say you get mind controlled. Let's say you randomly get killed, or tons of things can happen in raid. So for any reason you drop it, you have to go in raid chat. You have to go in voice and be like, guys, IE is going to fall off Sunder in 3, 2, 1. And the Warriors don't want to do that. They don't want to do anything, honestly. But, you know, they're going to whine about having to use their rage again to put 5 stacks of Sunder up. But if you have any downtime on it, the second it falls off, whatever it is, its armor will revert back to its full value. So in that time, every melee will have been hitting it at its full armor value, and you would have lost all additional damage from armor reduction. So that's how IEA works, roughly. Rauk Hangren in Twitch chat, exactly, says Rogue should be useful with disarming traps, hidden stuff, and unlock tons of chests, and oh, there's none of that for exactly. Like, Suppression Room is great for rogues. They get to have their shining moment. And it's in the most hated area in, like, all of raiding. It's called Depression Room in some places. So, in the mind of a WoW player, you've now associated needing rogues with depression. Think about what that does. And after that, it's never done again. In Turtle WoW, there are traps for Asterius, the world boss, which rogues can do, but most people just avoid them and ignore them. But that does exist. It does technically exist. Evan, that's kinda, yeah. That's, Evan says it's kind of like Rangers in D&D. The whole class is designed around solving problems that 90% of DMs don't throw at players. Exactly. Like, it would sort of be like, you could be like an urban ranger, right? You can specialize in tracking people in the cities, and your entire campaign takes place in the wilderness. Like, your whole kit's useless now. So, yes, Radesh. Rogues can kick. Do you know warriors can pummel? Do you know bears can do that thing too? Do you know shamans can also do earth shock? Lots of things can interrupt. Do you know mages can counterspell? All of a sudden, right? Warriors all of a sudden act like they're rage starved the second you bring up asking them to stop a spell cast. And since rogues get their energy back like continually at very regular intervals, it's like, oh, rogues can kick. It's fine. It's like, dude, when you're end game as a warrior, are you gonna stay with a straight face that you're rage starved and you can't help out? Don't get me wrong, I'll do my kicks. I'm a team player. Okay, I was an IEA rogue for a long time. But I just think it's wild that's like, yeah, well, rogues can kick. It's like, yeah, man, I know we can. Like, other people can interrupt too. That's all I'm saying. Because when a spell cast doesn't, like, good examples on KT, right? For anyone who hasn't fought KT, part of the boss fight is periodically he's going to cast Frostbolt on the target that is tanking him. That Frostbolt absolutely slaps, and if it isn't interrupted, it's very likely that the main tank will die. So when that spell goes off, do you know who's blamed? It's always the rogues. It's not, you know, there can be one rogue in raid, they'll still get blamed, even though there could have been shamans in range with earth shock, warriors pumping with all their rage, just don't want to pummel. Bears, same thing. No, I'm just not gonna. You see what I'm saying? You see the double standard? It's like, it rules for thee and not for me. All right? I'm on to you guys. Well, and that's it too. What energy, what is it? Someone can correct me. I think it's 35 or 40 energy to do a kick. You definitely have to be ready for it and have your enough energy pooled, because if you just like did a combo builder like Sinister Strike and you're out, you're gonna be waiting 2 maybe 4 seconds to get enough energy to do the kick, and that is not a good spot to be in. Well, yeah, kick T, that's fine, sure, but what if I told you I've already used my T because I kept IEA up? Listen, every class has their own struggle, and I affiliate myself with the struggles of the rogues. That's all. And anytime I hear warriors complain about anything, my eyes roll out of my head. That's the truth. Okay, you want the truth? That's the truth. Sorry, we've been spinning our wheels on this one for a while. I want to show off the rest of the stuff here. Okay, I think we had one other. Oh, lost it. There it is. Ah, this one. Now, I don't play Druid a lot. I think I played him more. I played it in TBC actually. I played a Boomkin. I love Boomkins, but let's. I'll bring up Druid here. I'm pretty sure the Druid in Turtle Out is different than this, but this would be Restoration, I would assume. Yeah, this is gonna look absolutely different. No matter, like, even if this, there's no way I can tell what's different here and what's the same. So bear with me. Get it? Get it? Because it's Druid? Bear with me. You guys got the joke. I know you did. You're not laughing, but I know you got the joke. Alright, so we'll just read what this does. Asina's Bloom? By the way, I think Tauren Druid should have a more Tauren-y sounding name for this bloom. That's just me. That's just my horde bias showing, but alright. Your healing touch spells have a 5 to 10% chance to instantly heal a friendly target an amount equal to 9 seconds of regrowth if the target is affected by regrowth. So, from what I recall, there's kind of a couple main things that druids do. They will spread out regrowth and rejuvenate all over the place. They're the best at HOTS, uncontested. They also have a spell called Healing Touch, which I don't know how that works. I'm sure there might be a druid in chat who might understand how it works, but this is interesting. This gives extra utility and a kind of synergy with regrowth. So this could actually help druids do a little bit better at one of their weaknesses, which is tank healing. For dungeons and stuff, they're fine. They're absolutely fine. But like maybe in raid scenarios, this might help druids like be able to pump a little harder into heals. I mean, you're never gonna match like paladins, what paladins currently do. Priests can pretty much do everything almost as good as every other specialty. Arguably better at sometimes, but I mean, that's priest's thing. Like, they are like the healing class, so that makes sense. But any druid's regrowth is applicable for this effect, so that's also interesting. That means if you have a couple resto druids throwing up all their HOTS everywhere, and you do your healing touch, you know, the other druid across the way, you might actually get the benefit from this, and that would help. Because I do feel bad for druids who likely see, and correct me if I'm wrong, but like when I've healed as a shaman and I see like someone made an uh-oh and they're about to die, I have lesser healing wave sitting right there ready to go, and I could try to do an emergency heal. I have swift heal, right? Druids have nature swiftness as well, but I don't know if their stuff slaps as hard. Maybe healing touch does. Either way, I think this is really cool, and it synergizes well with their existing kit. All that being said, though, I mean, we could take a look at the tree. I'm gonna tell you honestly, I guarantee you the Turtle WoW tree is different than this one. But if we take a look, we have improved tranquility, which seems to be somewhere here, like that same icon. If we're assuming it's the same icon, there's that other icon that I don't think is anywhere on here. So it's really hard to tell where this appears. And I think, so the icon that's to the right of Asina's Bloom, I don't know what that is. But I think it's already in Turtle WoW. I could be wrong, though. Okay, yep, Evan's saying Healing Touch is a 3-second cast. It's not good for emergencies. Yeah, but you do always have Nature Swiftness. Like, technically, that's your emergency heal. Lord knows I, as a shaman, have had that and needed to use it in an emergency, so. So, does anyone know what that icon is? The one to the right? Is that new? Can anyone tell me? It's for canceling while waiting for spirit regen. I wonder what it's like as a healer to have spirit. Shamans don't know. And I'm not joking about that. It's Earth Shatterer gear. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. Okay. Just so you guys are on the same page, when I'm talking about not having spirit, I want you to observe a true anomaly. This is Shaman Tier 3, the pinnacle of what it means to be a healing shaman. 0 spirit. 0 spirit. Okay, 0 spirit. Okay, 0 spirit. Huh. No spirit there either. Oh. No spirit. None there either. Guys, I'm starting to think... I think the original devs didn't want shamans to have spirit. But you know what scales really well for mana regen? Spirit. Spirit does. Shamans have plenty of spirit gear. Priests do. I don't know what paladins do. Do they even care about mana regen? They might soon. I don't know if they remove the thing that gives them infinite mana, but... Well, yeah. And I've had to talk to multiple druids about this who, you know, listen, druids are the best. Like, my favorite raiders are almost always druids. I'm sure there's bad ones out there. I haven't met one I don't like. They're usually really nice. But every druid who will see me playing my shaman, whether I'm elemental or resto, and see that I'm getting low on mana, and then out of the kindness of their heart, they go, you know what? Here's an innervate. Do you know how much mana I get back from that innervate? Well, you already know how I'm doing on spirit, so actually not a lot. And usually after that encounter, I'll have to like take them aside and whispers and be like, hey, listen, I respect you. I love that you were thinking of me in that time. Do not give me innervate ever. You give it to a mage before you give it to me. Give it to a priest. Give it to another druid. I mean, honestly, it's almost as useful to give it to a warrior. That's how little shamans get from it. Now, you usually roll in with a what do you have it? With a Zanza, and you usually have spirit buff, so you're not like 0 spirit. But there's a lot of gear added in Turtle WoW that's like gain 5% of your passive spirit, like WoW casting. And every shaman looks at that and goes, neat. Does it have MP5? Spirit Toad. You know what, Radesh? That is a really good point. And I will say that I never brought that up, and I can't honestly say I've heard anyone talk about it. But that's a real... How do y'all feel about that? Because... full disclosure, most of the changes and stuff that I've been in support of is usually when I'm trying to fold lore into a class. Like, you know, I want it to make sense. I don't want, you know, a rogue to be able to use pole arms. That doesn't really fit their class fantasy, you know what I mean? So, what always did strike me as weird is that there's a couple classes in the game that are what you would call in English very spiritual. Like they have a spiritual connection. And it's all the healer ones, right? Druids, you know, they're very spiritual at nature. Priests, paladins, very spiritual with the light, or maybe they have a weird connection with the dark if they're a shadow priest. You can't tell me that a shaman isn't a spiritual being. Like, spirit walk, spirit wolf. And yet we don't have a totem for spirit. And we don't have the gearing for spirit. But MP5's supposed to, like, stand in for, like, this, like, vitality. Like, I think that kind of fits in, but MP5, like, needs, like, a name or something. Do you know what I'm saying? It just feels weird that one of the most spiritual classes, one who literally speaks to spirits, doesn't have spirit on their gear. Maybe spirit's like a bad word for it, but it felt weird. Thank you, by the way, for all chat for queuing me on stuff I'm too dumb to know. I believe that was everything. Oh, wait a minute. Do you guys see this over on the right? Oh, I can't make that out. That's like, you can't see when I'm mousing over, but on the right, behind Asna's bloom, there's like sentence fragments, like effect, learned, requires, any R for healing. Oh, okay. I don't think I can suss out what that means, but I'm just checking to make sure I didn't miss anything. I'm pretty sure I didn't. But if you want to look for yourself, all of this is available on the teaser channel. Kurogamo, I learned a lot about what's happening to priests, but not because I was involved in the priest discussions, although I did propose one thing to them. I think priests should be able to make holy water. I did propose that. I can't talk about how that conversation went, but I did propose it. Murag, my wife, is a member of the priest discussion over there. So I got to hear a lot about what was going on over there. Let's be real. Once all the changes were in for class change, the original class change, priests actually got a good amount of stuff. Vampiric Embrace, the whole suite of champions buffs that was added. Priests got a lot, whereas, like, I mean, I can speak from experience. Rogues got something that they then lost, Flourish, and the ability to have a throw finisher.
I don't know why Rogue Rag is doing this. He's obsessed.
So, priests were doing okay. However, I can guarantee you that there is stuff coming for priests. And I would qualify it, not having played priest, I would qualify it and say that it's good stuff. Are you Kurogamo, do you just have dwarf priests hanging around everywhere? If you're doing content that has a fear and you don't have a dwarf priest, what do? You just pray to the god of Tremor Totem? That does not always work, friend. The fear break's really good. And if you're assigned tank healing, it's really good because you do way more healing to them. It's not bad. It's also really great in dungeons, of course, too. Only one boss. I'm sorry, is that the only boss in the game that has fear? Have you done, like, Nefarian, Onyxia? And there's lots of fears on various, like, in various spots on Trash, too. Like, having a fear break's really good. And it's something that was kind of sad that, like, only, like, dwarves have this weird market corner that, like, well, the only real reliable fear break is that one. And plus, and I've heard this complaint a lot from priests. And, you know, obviously I have a biased opinion who I live with. But it is always kind of weird that the best of priest talents aren't really holy. Like, holy doesn't change a lot for your healing. You can just kind of take a couple things, but the rest is all gravy, and you just go discipline to get power infusion. It kind of feels weird, no? It's sort of like, well, it's almost exactly like Resto Shamans just ignoring the entirety of the healing tree and then just getting Bloodlust. Because, you know what I'm saying? Like, that always feels weird to me, but... I don't know, Rao Kangren. I don't know why they did that with Paladin. I was not part of that discussion. You know, maybe there are pure speculation because I genuinely don't know. Maybe they're trying to have Paladins step out of their comfort zone a little bit and do some other stuff, and like the Ironclad thing is like a way to help transition them there. There could be tons of other stuff that I don't know about, because I mean, even enhancement stuff that was talked about, I just didn't know, because I don't even understand enhancement as it is right now. So then, like, understanding conversations that were happening of how to fix it and how to change it just went all over my head. I just nodded and go, okay, so what are we going to do about, like, Elemental, though? Imagine? Hold on, wait a second. Only one boss in Nax uses fear. I thought more than one uses fear. Which boss is it? Why can't I remember this? Probably because I didn't tank whatever it was. It's Gluth? Yeah. Oh, you know what? Doesn't one of them do a mind control? Yeah, KT. Oh, KT technically does mind control, so you can see fears there, but you can't fear ward everybody. So, yeah. I thought there was another fear though. I guess there's not. Yeah, I feel you, Rock Hangren. Honestly, I would expect, and that talent, if you noticed, it seems like it could be very high up on a tree. That's just my arbitrary guess as to why they did it. There's a lot of things that you have, and also it could just be an option, you know? I don't know. Yeah, that must be what I'm thinking. There is trash that fears. I don't think you really fight it very often. Is it those demon dog things? I think it's the demon dogs you try to avoid. I think they fear. Yeah. You're definitely right. But remember too, fear is a really scary mechanic when it comes to tanks because of what happens with fear. Because if you're scared and you're a tank, I guess the boss says, I guess I'm not attacking you anymore? When there's the amount of dragons that exist in the world, that is not fun, because you need that cone to be pointed one very exact way. And if it is not, it is trouble. The boss in Military Wing where you have to kill Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah. But I mean, that's more of a case where you want to be using something like Tremor Totem to, like, mitigate the larger effects of fear. But yeah, that does count as a boss encounter that has fear. That's a good point, Lizzie Babs. All right. Yeah, for Kurogamo, if Kurogamo doesn't actively engage in it, it doesn't exist. All right. So, thank you for the little diversion. I did want to talk about that desperately. I'm glad you guys were willing to chat, willing to listen to me blather about it as I carefully, painstakingly try not to say something I'm not supposed to. However, it is time. I will be putting up a poll in both YouTube and Twitch chat. I'm not going to be, for ease of use for me, I'm not going to be putting up like the text of what each one is. I'm going to be putting on screen a key what each number means. Okay, you follow me? Don't vote, don't spam numbers, okay? You don't need to do that now. I'm just letting you know what the options are, and then I will put up the polls. when I find where I put it. Okay. So on the polls, you'll only see the options for 1, 2, or 3. 1, 2. How do I? Oh, there it is. All right, the 1 is up on YouTube. I'm putting 1 up on Twitch. Which 1, 2, or 3. I will let the poll go for 3 minutes. So when the poll is done on Twitch, I will stop the poll on YouTube. Make sure you get your votes in. Terrible. I think I know what you're talking about. I think. I can't remember. This weekend was kind of a blur, if I'm being honest. I think I did, though. When did that come out? Do you know? Terrible. I do not know about the 400 gigabyte data dump. If you got any links, as always, my Discord DMs. I am, you might have missed it, but I am trying to reach out to that person if I can get in touch with them. Midnight, I haven't heard of that. I can ask around. It's probably a known bug. Have you? Hold on, wait. Have you cleared your WDB? Always the first question. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Bad actors, you can't trust everything they say. But much like all BS, there's always a kernel of some kind of truth in there. Even if everything said is a lie, at least the motivation can give way to the truth of what's really going on. Yeah, Midnight, that's like Turtle Wow 101. You're gonna encounter bugs. You always will. It's on the ancient client, and clearing WDB, I'm not kidding, and it's honestly a meme at this point, but clearing your WDB folder probably has fixed 70% of the bugs I've encountered. I'm not even joking. Also, this is weird because by the time I look at Twitch chat, I feel like, is Twitch chat, how far back is Twitch chat? What? Okay, by the way, Rao Kangren, when you actually see this, I want you to know that for some reason, that is beyond my understanding, the delay on Twitch is super long. I'm trying to check how far back it is. It might be a minute? That's kind of weird. Thanks for dropping by, Kurigama. Yeah, I don't really know much. I mean, I'm an affiliate, but I don't know much about the insider stuff. For what it's worth, Rao Kangren, I do set the base stream settings to the lowest. To the least delay possible, because like People, I don't think, watch mine for like the high quality video content, which is really all you get when you add latency on it, because it allows the video codecs to put out more video data and it looks better. But yeah, you're not. It's not like I'm playing like a crisp 4K game shooter, you know? Okay. Alright, wait, did the wait, what happened to the did the poll go up, Raukangren, on Twitch? It should be done by now. Oh no. I'm gonna end the... Okay, I didn't see the results. Sadly. Okay. It would seem so, Designer Dave. Alright, 3 with 100%. Where are you seeing this? Why can't I see... That's so bizarre to me that I can't see. Raukangren, if you can, because it might actually matter, currently on YouTube, if any math whizzes are out there, because of course neither one of the polls wants to work together, and neither one of the polls, they always leave something out, so it's like an algebra equation for me. But for YouTube, option 1 has the victory with 56% of the votes of 16 votes. I can bring up a calc. So if I do 16 times 0.56, so I think that's like 9 votes. And yeah, oh, you said it was 3 votes? I don't think that would be enough to overturn it. Okay. So, with that being said, it does seem like we will be using pack out. We're voting for the game mode I'll be doing. And then during game mode, we'll be doing a Wheel of Misfortune. We did have one follow today from Jonah. So we will have one spin on it. Let me get into my account with my new password. We will switch over to here. Yay! Oh, we don't really need that. Right, not right now. Actually, we do need that right now. So just to remind everyone... Oh my goodness, my beautiful face isn't there. There it is. All right, so we will be. I'm still on Gilligan Island, by the way. I'm not kidding you. I logged on yesterday and just went fishing around here. Look at all the fish I got. I got 47 stone scale. Anyway, so because to get me to spin the wheel, a YouTube subscriber. YouTube Super Chat will get me to spin the wheel. Twitch followers, Twitch Prime subs, the free ones that you get, or subs or any kind of bit donations, will spin the wheel. And because Jonah followed, we do get one. We'll review what's on the wheel. I didn't change it too much. Some of the classics backwards. No weapon, RP walk. No UI, feed Mandalore treat, random image over screen, shot of rum for my character in game, because subs for drinks is against the rules, and that would be again. I would never do that. No vaping, no speaking. All these, by the way, are for 10 minutes. Post something embarrassing in world chat. Chat makes an AIL song to play and repeat. You can do that at your own risk. Respec, say only good things about a class. I have a couple for Google Translate where I will literally use Google Translate to speak for me. Must tell one truth. That's for the spinner to ask a question. And make up one conspiracy story about the hack. And had to stick with it for 10 minutes. So that's what we have. Let's spin this. Oh, you were hoping for the treat, weren't you? Okay. Let me get the timer up. No UI. I think I'm going to be fishing for this initial part, truth be told. Is that the one? Yeah. Alt-Z. Okay. Oh, let me move that over a little bit. Okay. It's crazy. Mona Lisa hasn't found me. Thank goodness. Gilligan Isle is kind of in the middle of the boonies. Like, this is pretty far for most people to get to. But honestly, like I said, I was just hanging out in chat with people yesterday in my guild, and I had a lot of success just finding fishing pools. Now they're all gone, but I was actually having good luck with them. The fishing buddy I have right now is Mandalore. Ooh, I really can't get into combat. I won't be able to see my bags to put on my Thunder Fury. And I don't remember my key binding for Vanish. Well, don't get in any fights. I'm just thinking about that now. I'm like, oh, that's not good. Oh, I can still pickpocket. Oh, I shouldn't risk it. But I can pickpocket. I have no idea what that is. Looks like Blackmouth, maybe? I'm trying to see, do you guys get audio from the game? You should. I don't know if I have to change it again. You're not getting audio. Nope, not there. Is it under music? Nope. Audio sources, there it is. Oh, it's still set to Kerbal. That's not helpful. Okay, at least you should all be able to... Oh, I can't show you because my UI's off, but volume should be on. You can hear the sounds of fishing at least. So while we're all hanging out, does anyone have any good stories from the weekend? I mean, I had a few fun experiences. I know what my least favorite experience was, which was going on to that forum that shall not be named to go see what the scuttlebutt was about. Where someone calling themselves Daniel, the hacker, was claiming to be the person who did it. But probably my favorite experience was the impromptu like community forum that just like happened in Northern Our Voice. It was really cool. And I talked a lot about this in my editorial where, I mean, overall, I think it ended up being almost like a positive experience. These are yellow mobs, right? Yeah. Mandalore, I'm sorry, buddy. Like, I know we were close to hitting the feed Mandalore a treat, but you didn't actually win. My cat's asking for a recount. You can't just say stop the steal to stuff you don't like, Mandalore. That's not how this works. Actually, the random open forum went pretty well for a while, until it didn't, but it was really good to hear people share information and kind of share their perspective about the whole situation. And about, like, there were new people there that were trying to understand what the whole deal with like who the hell is Shenna? Like, there was like genuine questions being asked like that, and it's a lot easier to tell in voice when someone's being genuine, I feel. So, you know, it was interesting to have those discussions and actually have them be constructive. Oh yeah, of course not. I almost guarantee people claiming to be the hacker almost always are lying. They just want clout. And even according to some of the other stories I've heard, the actual hacker just wanted clout too, or did it for the lulz, or... I mean, that's the thing with this kind of cloak and dagger stuff. There's so much misinformation you gotta sift through. I gotta admit, it's not the most fun part of what I do. Finding the truth is fun, but sifting through all the BS is not fun. I have no clue what I caught. But this is good fishing over here. I can't chat to anyone in game. So if you're whispering me, sorry. Sorry, too bad. Who's that guy? Yeah, just more of the same. I have swimming gear, but I don't have a keybound, so I guess I just go swimming the old-fashioned way. Yeah, I'm circumnavigating this island slowly, hitting up every fish, because I don't think anyone comes out here to fish, or if they do, it's pretty rare. Because yeah, like last night, I think every single fishing pool that was available was up, and I'm like, hey yo. Oh really? You were trying to convert Warcraft to 5th edition? Respectable. I definitely... that's one of the best part about tabletop role-playing games is the do-it-yourself aspect and how you can do, conceivably, almost anything you want to do. Yeah, I would assume there was. D&D's popular enough, and WoW's popular enough, it would be kind of weird for them not to have a conversion table. I mean, full disclosure, and listen, if you like D&D, I like D&D, but what I don't like is Wizards of the Coast, so, you know, I stopped playing D&D mostly because I didn't like how Wizards has been handling the IP, and I know a lot of people in the D&D community agree with me, but I'll never yuck someone's yum because of what corporate overlords are doing. Just like the same way I'm not gonna look down on someone for playing retail. Like, if you're having fun, that's fine, you know. But you won't catch me playing D&D. I do know a fair bit about it. I started back in 1991 or 2, playing AD&D. Right when the 2nd edition AD&D came out. That was a little later, but I have a long pedigree of tabletop games. So, my tabletop game of choice generally is anything from Paizo. I like what Paizo does. I like that they have unionized writers. I like that, even for all their foibles, I just like how they treat their customer better. And, you know, it takes switching over like IPs like that, especially in a fantasy setting, is not easy. And I completely understand that. Murog and I were beta testers for the original Pathfinder way back in the day, and we loved the system, and we just started playing it only. I also play Starfinder as well. My buddy Sonic, who's the guy that made the Market Watch script for me, he's a bit of a coder, you could say, and he has done all this stuff with Fantasy Grounds to code in stuff for, I think it's going to be like the last Starfinder adventure path in their first edition, called Mechageddon, which you just the whole conceit of it is you just get to run around in giant mechas, and man, it's great. Yeah, and to be fair, Brax, I mean, like, any system that's a role-playing game system, it's really up to the group how much they want to role-play. Because usually the only times mechanics really gets in the way of RP is when the players and the GM want to make that happen. Usually it happens mostly in combat, but I'm very fortunate. The group that I've been playing with since college, essentially, have been great. Also, Alt-C is back on the menu. Woo-woo, let's go. If anyone wants to spin the wheel, just do one of those things. I'll see the notification and we'll spin the wheel. But, yeah. You know, what was it? Like, one of the great things, because, like, that group I've been gaming with for forever, they, somewhere along the line, we decided to essentially, like, make our own campaign world. And we've adapted it from some stuff in Galarian. Some of it's like the pantheon of gods. And I don't consider this a spoiler if you follow along with Pathfinder. But what is the chat doing down there? Sorry, hold on, let me fix that. Chat, what are you doing? Oh, wait a second, I gotta... Oh, hold on. Oh, right, I remember why this is all messed up. This is all messed up because of, last time I was on this scene in OBS, you might have remembered, I was doing the ADD stream with, like, fishing and another game and, like, GIFs everywhere. Alright, where's the chat box? That's chat background. Where's chat box? Is my chat disabled? What? I saw the chat. I can't see the chat anymore. I don't know where it went. That's the background I used to blank out my chat screen. I have no idea why it's gone now. I like being able to look at chat. I was going to put it on a projector so I could see stuff. Okay, I guess I'll just glance over at OBS. Sorry about that. Oh, Wisebeard made it here first. Oh my goodness, hi Wisebeard. Oh, Pete Star, that's who you are. Okay, great. Listen, I've got Evan. You know, Mandalore is a big boy, and he's on a diet. Cats don't like diets. Cats like getting their way. What can I say? Well, let me see if I can just fix it by doing this. Hold on. Nope, that did not fix it. How is that? What? How is that even... How is that a thing? Oh, I'm fishing. Oh, I missed it. Yeah, I am at a loss, because I think it still works over here. Yeah, it does. What if I just copy it? Okay, I think I got it there. Great, great, great. Now it should all be working. Hold on, we're gonna have a little zoom out there, and then I will full screen projector over here. Yay! Okay, now we're gaming. And I can see chat. We demand the fish. You got the fish, man. Thank you, by the way, Tristanaki, for your kind words. Thank you. If you want me to spin the wheel and you haven't subscribed to the YouTube, you can get me to spin the wheel just for doing that. I will let you know. Epic, I hope you make rent, friend. I'm sorry. We're all struggling out here. It's okay. Chistanaki, it's really just a ploy to get people who watch my content to follow and subscribe to me. Or to find out who's an oil prince. If there's an oil prince, I want to know. Because, I mean, listen. Murrock doesn't have oil prince money. You know what I'm saying? And you don't say a damn word to her about that, all right? But you know what I'm saying, right? Like, maybe you need, like, a stay-in-house maid. Yeah, I want that oil money. If I have to live in the world that's going to ignite because of emissions, I might as well get some of that money. That's all I'm saying. I didn't get my check. It's okay, Epic. I won't mention that you said that or report it to any authorities. Promise. For the right amount of money. Also, I want to point out to you guys, Mandalore tried, and then he just left. He's like, I guess it's not gonna happen. You see, cats are manipulative. Hey, Epic, you get it. Listen, man. Before the job I have now, I was struggling. I know what it's like. I feel you. Hey, Wisebeard, if you want to, like, scout out any, like, pools, that'd be pretty rad. We're going to be making big fish bucks today. Do you guys think it's better to sell them as stone scale eels, fire fins, and blackmouth, or to process them into the actual alchemical reagents? Vrogag can do both, so... Sorry, I'm just getting all my swimming gear on. Oh, I already have the belt. They do. I've sold them before. You think for someone who does market watch, I would actually know. But I try not to, for the indexes anyway, I try not to like scan for secondary market stuff. I try to have like primary gathering or base crafting. Just because if there's a markup, there's a markup, you know? And by and large, it usually matches a certain pattern. Like, it's usually going to be like a certain percentage more. Sometimes it's more, sometimes it's even less, believe it or not. But oh, look at this. Look at these stone scales. Wisebeard, I don't know if you can fish, but I mean, listen, I'm not gonna be offended if you do. Also, Relix, if you don't believe me, in like 5 seconds, I could spool up a chart for you to show you how valuable stone scale eels are. Ooh, hold on. I see something I needed to ban, and now I know how to do it. Boom. Where is it? Ban. Boom. It was a spammer in Twitch chat. They gotta go. Hold on. Now I kind of want to do it. Desktop, Market Watch main. And then I go to the website. Oh, he's back. He's back for more begging. Oh yeah, you guys can actually follow along on this one. Because it popped up over there. Should be under show and tell, brave. There it is. Here's my, not my, honestly, Sonic made it, but we're gonna take a look. So we'll do item daily, search for stone scale eel, right there. I have a lot of data on stone scale eel. So, what is this? This is the last 5 months. We'll do the last 5 months. And then I will show you the grand, I don't know, maybe I started gathering in July, maybe June. Yeah, let's just do 30th of June, 2023. Okay. Where'd all my images go? Oh wait, which one's this? Okay, we could switch this one. This is the... All right. Oh, this is going to be really big, but I'll scale it down. For some reason, when Sonic made this chart system, he made it like the base picture huge. So this is what it's been doing since February just about 2nd. One stone scale. This is in silver, by the way. So in February 2nd, they were worth one was worth 1 gold 10. This is just the eel. And since then, it's been climbing steadily. And we could take a look even further back. Here is more than a year. There was a time when the price of stone scale was like normal, I guess you could say. For anyone who doesn't know, And you might not, because this is starting to get into the realm of like old history. But right on October 20th, right around there, when the new patch came out, or the patch we're currently on, what happened was the fish schools, how they respawn, changed. Before they were like on hyper spawns and they would like pop back up like once every couple minutes. Now they're on like half an hour cooldowns. So what people used to do is just go to a spot that had stone scale eels and then just hit a couple pools and do it on rotation and get tons of eels. At some point it changed, but the demand for eels only went up. So that initial jump you see right there on October 20th to like the 23rd, I guess, is when it first started jumping. It's gone up and down a little bit, but it pretty much has not been under a gold at all since then. So, stone scale eels, they do sell. That's average values, by the way. So you might get deals. Finding a deal, who doesn't like finding a deal? But you're probably going to be spending about that much. I've been trying to tell people for a while. By the way, that is Nordinar. I've had multiple people in my YouTube videos, just recently, comment. They're like, and I completely understand this because I talk pretty quick during Market Watch, but they're like, what do you mean? Black lotuses aren't worth 50 gold. I just bought one for 7 gold. And I'm like, tell me you're playing on Telebim without telling me you're playing on Telebim. That was kind of funny. But, so sometimes people get confused by that. Yeah, whatever the old respawn was, it is drastically slower now. And that alone has been enough to spike the market. Other things that are in less demand but are still demanded, like Blackmouth and Firefin, raw. What's the one that does the main regen? Is it Nightfin? It's Nightfin. He says it's Nightfin. I think it's Nightfin. That one is also another valuable one. They added the Fish au Chocolat recipe, which gives you defense value, I believe. I think it does. It's a rare recipe. You get it from Lower Karazhan. It needs the white scale salmon, so those are also valuable now. I'm trying to think of anything else that's valuable. Dark Claw Lobster used to be valuable, but it has fallen in value because it's essentially the bycatch of when people are trying to fish and hydrol for other things. So there's a lot of them flooding the market. There's one thing I know about. It's the fishing market. Yep. Well, see, the thing is, usually people wouldn't. Well, there's two, right? One is that Dark Claw Lobster, I believe, had a recipe added with one of the patches that makes it tied for one of the best spirit foods. And it does okay on stamina. It's not the best stam food, I think, but it's good. So priests like it. We were talking about spirit before. The classes that like spirit like it. But generally, the only people that would really like it before then were like hunters, because it was just a high-level food item that most of their pets wanted. But then the recipe was added, and then the hydrol was added, and so now people have tons of Dark Claw Lobster, and there's not nearly as much as what people want. So, or supply is outpacing demand. No, it's not in stam. It's a spirit stam. It's this recipe here. Lobster stew, 14 stam, 14 spirit for 15 minutes. It's pretty good. Given the amount of, I really should. I think I even started that one. Did I? I must have started that one. Karazhan. This... Maybe I didn't? I thought Vrograg did start the quest for the fish au chocolat. I would like that, Rao Kangren. I would. I would honestly like a more equitable way for people to get it. Fishing as it is as a minigame could use a lot of love, so... So, something I'm noticing here. I'm pretty sure Vrograg was in Karazhan really early. So, it looks like I have two of the same quest. One of these is bugged. I think it's this one, but I kind of like having it around. If you're wondering why I have that. But I really thought maybe it's a Spectral Wine one that does it. I don't remember what the Spectral Wine quest is for. Yeah. That... thank you, Wisebeard. I'm coming. Fishing is always something that's kind of forgotten in WoW. I mean, one of my favorite things to fish, of course, in Serpent Shrine Cavern, there was that boss that the only way to fight him was to fish him up. I always thought that was so cool. Hassie, I am not that up to date. If I'm being perfectly honest with you, during the weekend, I caught a... I streamed on Saturday. And... Oh, sorry. Sorry, Tavis, thank you. So I streamed on Saturday, and I think I might have like caught a bug or something. You might have saw like I was like radio silent for a long time. The combination of staying up really late on Friday and then waking up on not enough hours of sleep into catching a bug, I legitimately slept for 16, maybe 17 hours. I just crashed out. And Sunday, you know, if you sleep that long, you know the next day you're just going to be tired all day. So, anyway, the reason I'm bringing that up, though, is because I just wasn't able to keep up on all the stuff that was coming out, testing its veracity. Sorry, it was Hassie who was asking if the data that was acquired during the hack. I haven't seen it. I would like to. If you have any links, Discord is @Vrograg. I happily answer DMs that are tips or information I can use in my reporting. Most of what I've been doing is... I mean, so you can use this as sort of like an instructive lesson on how to do ethical journalism. You don't chase down the criminal. You don't. When there's victims that are involved, you want to listen to their stories. If you can be, especially with community journalism, if you can be a service to them by helping them process some of the stuff that happened, you can kill two birds with one stone. You can listen to their stories, you can keep some of the information, And you want to gather information at, like, quote-unquote, the scene of the crime, sort of. Only after that do you want to start looking into, like, can I ethically look into the perpetrator, right? Because sometimes you can't always. And can you trust anything that the perpetrator has been up to? Like, is it safe for me? Is it safe for others? Would I be causing harm by chasing them down, right? So that's the thing. I don't think you can get that one, by the way, Wisebeard. It's too far from shore. This one needs to be fixed. Hello, Thanan. You have come a long way. Are you here to admire the turtle relic? It's been said to be usernames or encrypted versions of the passwords, and there was an accidental push of an old patch. I did hear about the old patch push, which, according to all data I've received and looked at, the hash for the MPQ was literally just the old patch. It's kind of weird. Do tell. Can I be of service? I don't know what's up with this Thanan guy. Also, Thanan is speaking in third person. I don't know if I should trust them. Hold on. I do like crumping murlocs. Let's join forces. Alright, let's get my stuff on here. Oh, this is hard to do on the overlay. No, I haven't. Who are they? I have no idea who Thanan is. I mean, this guy in front of me says Thanan, but he's talking about benefits Thanan services. And he's talking like, have you heard of them? It's weird. Ah, an entrepreneur. Great. Well, we'll see where this goes. Someone came out all the way to probably get my attention, so I'd love to. Now, wait, hold on. Now to see about these pesky murlocs. Best part of these guys, you can pickpocket them before you kill them. Oh, wait a minute, I don't have my Sinister Strike up. I have Fishing up as my keybind. In order to safety check data, I would recommend to run Kali Linux in VM or something. I do actually have someone who's a Linux user let me see the actual patch itself. So I've been able to verify some stuff at least about the patch. The patch thing is so weird though. Like, it feels like a mistake. Oil and clams. Got it. Oh, look at this guy up on top. He's cute. Oh, he lived. Hold on, let me get the rest of them. Oh, you got him with Ignite. Rogues can't have anything nice. How do you even loot him? Can he be looted? Yeah, like the patch thing felt like the hacker, from what I understand, was very pleased to talk about the things they were able to do, but they got found out in the dumbest way. Like by triggering a patch. Oh, Bregorn's in the group. Interesting, I didn't realize. Did I get any clams yet? Ah, I did get one. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I felt like happened. Was that, now if you remember during the week, also I am not wearing my combat gear, I'm wearing my swimming gear. That's embarrassing. During the week, if you remember, there were a lot of issues with the web service. So I'm wondering if, and the web service is still down, that might be a hardware limitation. Believe it or not, it's hard to get a hold of someone to ask a bunch of questions who's on the Turtle team right now. I think they're still, like, cleaning up. Oh, why my... Oh, I could probably make this a little smaller. Glad I could be of service. The beach looks safe again. I am going to go back to fishing for the big one. Safe travels, friend. By all means, the more the merrier. I'm never above a little bit of fishing and friends. Oh, they're in the water too. Found a straggler. I'm going to beat him up with my fishing pole. Alright, looking for... Ah, a pool of churning water. That is the next spot. Thanan? Yeah, I might remember you. There's a lot of names you remember, if I'm being fully honest. I always cheer for rogues. Although, between like all the big PvP things I've done, I think every time a rogue has won, am I biased? Or are rogues just goated in PvP? Yeah, it is kind of weird to finally see a rogue with a two-hander animation. Yeah, I mean, you know, I've heard, I'm sorry, I'm going back to what Epic was talking about with how things ended with the hacker, sort of making the mistake, sort of revealing that they were indeed in the service, and then how they ended it. I think that, to me, rings more true of unprofessionalism. And in the hacking world, there is such a thing as professionalism. If this was like, as many conspiracy theories have brewed, if this was like a contract by Blizzard, that is not what they would pay someone to do. So either they went off script or they didn't hire them. I feel like I have seen World of Roadcraft. Yeah, I think I have, based on people suggesting it to me so many times. I understand the Blizzard did it thing. There's a lot of negative attitude towards Blizzard.
Excellent.
My gut tells me it's probably not Blizzard throwing shade. It's probably one of their parent companies. Truth be told, I have good, solid reason to believe there are Turtle Wow believers within Blizzard. Fish have dried up. We move on.
Charge.
I just sent an email to Kick asking to add Turtle Wow as a game category. I mean, how many multi-streams am I gonna do? I mean, it's a good backup in case... I mean, I could see maybe legal getting on my case and having enough sway with Twitch, but they wouldn't with YouTube. You live nearby? Look at that. Can I Sinister Strike? No, I can't. Oh, we got another clam. No, terrible. I generally don't check DMs during stream because I'm already, as you might well know, I'm already distractible enough. If I start looking at DMs all the time, I'll never. Oh, jeez. How far stretched up does that go? Do the messages start here? Okay. Oh, jeez. Don't do that. Well. No. I just want to move the chat.
Well met.
I can barely handle getting a chat to show on screen terrible. Do you think I can handle looking at DMs at the same time? Hold on. I'll get this. It's got to be around here somewhere. Chat box. Yeah.
Sounds fine.
Oh, yeah, but Relix, I don't... So, to be perfectly frank, Twitch is the better streaming service, both for monetization and for all the bells and whistles they have. All the integrations, most other programs have Twitch as a default. YouTube has better quality, and automatic VODs is just nice for people that want to catch up. I mean, it's really, pick what's important to you. So my main goal is to make sure all of you can watch, essentially. I've heard a lot, initially I heard a lot about people saying, hey, there's like, Twitch doesn't like private servers. So I just avoided it. But after talking to Dan from the radio team, he's like, yeah, they don't care anymore. You're good to go. So I initially wanted to start on Twitch, but I just couldn't because of the content, or at least what I perceived. So I just didn't. But remember, at any given point in time, any publisher can revoke the rights to any unauthorized broadcast. And they get to choose what's authorized. Doesn't matter what platform you're on. If they host anywhere in a country that has to listen to cease and desists, they'll do it. That's why Turtle Wow doesn't get destroyed, because they hosted a place where they don't care about cease and desists. Yeah. Hassie, that's kind of what I've been reading between the lines from some of my contacts, is that, like, I can't name any names, but what I've been hearing, what the grapevine has said is, yeah, it's someone at Activision. Oh, I'm missing the conversation here. Bree Gorn and I go way back. He was a tireless scout for me in Grim Batol. Which is true. Brigor knew all the tips and tricks on how to see Grim Batol. Yeah, exactly, Hassie. And Twitch just doesn't want to get sued. So, like, if the parent company asks them to do something, they'll do it. It's really, at the end of the day, it's a drop in the bucket for them. Good times out in wetlands. Westfall isn't too far from here. It's a lot more temperate. So I gotta continue to roleplay. How can I not? Yes, Bree, Goran. They don't call it wet for nothing. Oh my god, he's bringing up Van Cleef. I heard a dirty rumor about Van Cleef. Maybe you know the truth of it since Davis is in your homelands. Rumor has it Defias is a now defunct Mason guild turned criminal after getting denied payment for reconstruction efforts on Stormwind. I love bringing this up to Alliance people whenever they talk about Horde living in mud huts. I'm like, yeah, but at least we paid our laborers for making the huts. Exactly. Heavy metagaming, light RP, what could be better? Oh, wow. I thought he still lurked in the seaside caves of Westfall. Hold on, there's a little lull in the roleplay here. I am now checking my Discord DMs. Prepare for maximum distraction. A person who messaged me named Vortex. I don't know. I have heard about that. I don't know. I know when the change happened. I don't know when and if they're going to change it again. Other DM, my lips are sealed. I'll take a look at this after. That's a lot, though. Generally, I vet information like that before I show it to public. But thank you. Yay! I do appreciate that, though. Terrible. Assuming that was you. You did say you would DM me. But I won't say who you are, other than terrible. I always assumed. Sorry, I was daydreaming about fish.
Outstanding.
I mean, Raukangren, it's a tag. Listen, if they want to come after me for a tag, they can. I welcome the Streisand effect to my little tiny stream. You know, it would suck to, get in trouble with Twitch, but, thank you, Nitsuke, for the prime. Oh, sorry, I gotta help get the food. Nice, yummies. I will be spinning the wheel. Thank you. I might be asking you a question based on the wheel spin here. Hopefully the people at my party know that I'm distracted again. Alright, let's bring up the old wheel. Here we go.
How generous.
Nitsuke, it's up to you. This one does say that I will not speak. However, I am allowed to say anything you say in chat. If you want me to respin, I can. I do that for anyone who does monetary things. It's up to you. I will gladly take the Wheel of Misfortune on the chin, though. However, whatever the second spin is, we have to do. Oh geez, what are they doing? I saw a... There was like a portal for a second? Okay, alright. We will respin. This was Nitsuke's choice. I can handle it. Damn it. If I subconsciously violate this, I will spin the wheel again and restart the timer, by the way. I'm letting you guys know the stakes. Okay, there are stakes here. I'm just putting the text on. Timer starts now. I'm not thinking about it. You're thinking about it. Got a drink. I gotta have a drink. Oh, what have they been talking about? Oh. Alright, everyone's just hanging. Yeah, hold on, wait. /me wipes the drool from his face. Sorry. Man. Just been thinking about fish. Whenever I'm inattentive, that's what I do. Okay, I figured as much, but at the same time, I was like, yeah, we're doing light RP. I need more. Some do. I love fish. Oh, Tavis. Has the ZG mount. Alright, Alright, we gotta find some more fishing pools because we are working our way around the island, slowly but surely. I forgot drool was an emote. That's a good point. I'm not the best raider. I'm certainly not the best PvPer. And I am only a Padawan as far as RP goes. But I have fun doing all of them, except for PvP. I don't like that as much. Not gonna yuck someone's yum. If you're into it, good for you. I have been playing on Telebim though. I like the vibes there. The vibes there are great. It's like early Turtle WoW. It's a small, close-knit community. You know, if you're starting Turtle WoW and you don't mind PvP, I would say Telebim's probably the best choice. But, you know, that's just my opinion. Fishing is what I do in-game professionally. Already killed a competing fish company. Alright, do you think I can get this pool? This pool looks pretty distant. I'm going to try for it, though. Oh, wait, maybe it's not so bad. No, this one's very doable. I love when I can see the seams in the world editor. Is the RP server the main server? It's the original server, yeah. It didn't have a name until Telebim really existed. And there's several, I think like half a dozen Southeast Asia servers that are primarily Chinese speaking. And they have like a Chinese support staff. I mean, maybe Rao Kangren, but you have to remember a boat you can drop once an hour and has an hour or 2 hour crafting cooldown. So you can't. If I could travel around on a boat, you know, then we're talking. If I was a shaman, could do water walking, priest with water walking. I think you can do fishing while doing that stuff. So, is there any fish pools over here? Am I the only one who thinks there should be a engineering device that lets you walk on water? I can't be the only one, right? I'm sorry, Relix. That is tough. I always love when I do fish it chats and there's a bunch of people fishing. I will miss so many because I'm hearing other people's bobbers go off. I think, Rao Kangren, I think I should use fish oil or some kind of oil, right? Because oil is hydrophobic or floats on top of water. That's what the shaman used for their reagent, anyway. Oh, there's a fishing pool over there. Oops, sorry. Is there any over here? I don't see any. We're gonna get this one. Yeah. No, I want Thunder Fury there, and then Iblis there. The only issue with PvP, by the way, is the fact that you can get ganked by like a level 60 as a level 10 and get spawn camped. Yeah, that remains to be an issue. They tried very briefly to do something that would have likely fixed that, but created an even worse problem, which was giving dishonorable kills if someone's like way below your level bracket. But what that means is if you're low level, you can just charge a high level person and they can't do anything about it. So that became its own separate issue. So they quickly reverted that. because the PvP community was like losing their mind about it. Because nothing's worse for like ranking than dishonorable kills. All right, can I get this one? I don't know if there even are dishonorable kills anymore on the server. They removed them from most of the citizens, I think. I don't think there are any. Because they're starting to pave the way to encourage city raiding. They haven't done it yet, but they said they would add loot tables to... what is it? To the city bosses? City faction leaders. Thank you. The amount of times that Telebim, Baker, and Sermon has been slain. Yep. It's funny, my Telebim Vrograg has never actively tried to kill someone, but because I hosted an event, like a Gurabashi Fight Pit event, it was really fun. I think I was like in a group with someone and some killing happened off screen. I got credit for 2 kills, which got me to like rank 3. Whoever died was high rank, I guess, but it was funny. I'm gonna put back on my weapons. These ghosts need to go. Wait, did I vape? Did I just vape? I like literally I wasn't even thinking about it, did I? I saw Rao Kangren call me out on it. Did I just do that? Damn it. Okay, hold on. I will be resetting the timer, and I will be adding another one. I was so close too, dang it. This one I forced on myself. This is really only applicable for when someone procs the roll, so I'm going to spin again. I'm just going to move my vape, like, to another table or something. RP walk? Okay, thank goodness. Okay. Here's my vape. I'm putting it over here. It's outside of my reach. Non-existent human. Thank you for the super chat. We'll have 3 punishments up on board. Non-existent human said, just do 10% less vaping, and next week do 10% less of that. Okay, listen, everyone wins. Non-existent human, you did spend the real leafy money. If you want to re-roll this one, you can. Just let me know. I don't have to put Mandalorp on the list. I'll get the other 2 ready while I wait for non-existent human to answer. Okay, no vaping's already all set. Wheel number 2 timer is going to be RP walk. Sounds great. Okay, all right. I'm going to take care of the Mandalore one first, and then I will start the timers on the other ones. So, let me get the camera to be a little bigger. Because let's be honest, People just like Mandalore. Hold on, be right back. Hey, Mandalore, buddy. Jeez. Come on. Oh, that's not a very good angle, buddy. You want to say hi to him? You want to say hi? You want more treats? I don't want to get in trouble with Mom. Yeah? Okay, we'll get you down. So when you stream, if I show my butt, I get banned. But my cat does it and everyone claps. Interesting. Alright, I got that for our Pewok. Okay, I am resetting the timers. You guys gonna show back up, or? Okay, they're up. Okay, that's all set. Yeah, you know, true story, I used to be a 2-pack-a-day smoker before I switched over to vaping. I switched over a long time ago, but it was, thank you for the shout out, Danan. But I'm sorry, and if anyone here has quit smoking or quit vaping and you don't want to hear this, maybe leave the room for couple minutes. Man, nicotine is just like chef's kiss, man. And am I bad for wanting to eat my cake and have it too? You know what I'm saying? If I can mitigate most of the risks of smoking while still getting and enjoying nicotine, am I really the villain? I have a history of heart disease. I know at some point my doctor's gonna be like, all right, Frograg, it's time to give it up. At which point, I will tell him yes, that I will, and then I won't. But, you know how that goes. I know I'm an addict, Evan. I own it. In the world of all the various addictions that I've avoided or I have fended off, it's about I'll say it's the least bad one. Therefore, I feel like some sort of strange cosmic agreement that I'm like, okay, I'll keep this one. If I can't keep any of the bad ones, I'll keep this one. Does that make any sense? Anyone else out there struggle with addiction? I feel you. I cannot do weed. 2 reasons. One is that the job I do in real life regularly drug screens, and for some reason, that, God saw it fit to make THC fat soluble, so it stays in your body for a month. Mind you, if you do any other way harder drugs, it's out of your system in a day or 2. You party on Friday, you're good for Monday. Also, I have back when I didn't have the job that I have, where I need to get regularly drug screened, my experience with weed was not great. Not because, just because of history of mental health issues. If you know, you know. Never really had an enjoyable high, was always super uncomfortable, super paranoid, and I tried many different varieties. And some were like, okay, but it happened seldom enough that I'm like, I just can't keep rolling the dice with this stuff, because it's like, do I want to like be paranoid that there's something in my refrigerator trying to kill me for an hour or 2? Or do I just like want to not do that? Or even risk it? You know what I mean? I think when you talk about bargaining, you're talking about the system of grief, not addiction. Addiction recovery, I think, starts with pre-contemplative, contemplative action, and then something else. If Murag was here, she'd be able to tell me, as she's a licensed mental health person who knows about addiction treatment. She's not trained in it, but, in that field, you kind of do all sorts of little seminars and stuff to keep up on everyone else's work, so I think she knows about it. Yeah, Epic, I mean, like, I don't know, man, like, I'm saying I gave it a fair shot, but, yeah, no, I mean, I've talked about this pretty frankly in the past, and I like talking about it mostly so that other people, especially men, don't feel as much stigma talking about mental health issues. So, like, I don't mind outing myself a little bit, but in, like, my early 20s, I was in and out of mental hospitals for a while, so, with that kind of a background, pretty much anything that's psychoactive is just kind of a bad idea for someone like me. It just kind of in general. And pretty much, and I'm sure people that are kind of up on research about marijuana and THC, a lot of the research that's come out that says, like, honestly, the best time to do it is usually around the time you're 25, when your prefrontal cortex is set, because any latent mental health issues you might have can be exacerbated. And they're not sure if it's connected, like they're correlated, or if they're not correlated, and it's just like sort of a way of finding out that later in life you're going to have mental health issues. But I was definitely past the age of prefrontal cortex setting, and I already had enough diagnoses to... it was already a bad idea to begin with for me, and I had tried harder hallucinogens too, and that was a very bad idea for me. So sadly, even though I am very much sympathetic and supportive of people having bodily autonomy, the ability to experience reality how they want to, I am not someone who can frequently or really responsibly partake myself. And I advise anyone, really, to be honest with themselves about that. Because it's something that, at least with THC, it can still be habit forming. And if you smoke, you're getting all the bad health effects of smoke, which is a shame. So, just be careful out there. That's what I'm saying. And, don't neglect your mental health. If you have issues, it's fine to self-medicate, but it's better to get help. Feronia, I'm glad you understand. Feronia, shout out. Got a mom in chat. Love Feronia. Yeah, it is really tough, because, and I don't know if this is like a widely held belief or like some sort of theory in psychology. I tend to generally believe that people naturally gravitate towards substances that are soothing to them mentally. And a lot of that does stem from unresolved mental issues. Because, at least for my part, I can say that a lot of the inclination to use any substance, really, got noticeably better after I started taking counseling more seriously, actually starting actively working on myself, being honest, having conversations, expressing my emotions, which, and again, I don't mean to ostracize or make some wider political statement, but like, I recognize it's really difficult for Western men to have the vocabulary or the emotional IQ to know how to express emotions, but it's something that's important to learn, and it's part of your health. And if you neglect it, you might be fine or you might be miserable. And it's not worth risking. You only get so many years on this planet. You might as well spend them happy. And if not happy, at least working towards it, And listen, I'll own it. I'm sure vaping isn't great for me in some way, shape, or form. Absolutely, I'm sure I at least know that heart health wise, it's not great, but I've at least done what I can to reduce. I mean, again, for anyone who is a smoker, you probably know how bad a 2-pack a day smoker is. For me, that was at least a step in the right direction. I have tried in the past to reduce the nicotine amount, and I do recognize too. Epic brought it up too, that there's, it's become much more in the modern parlance, the phrase stimming, which has all sorts of connotations. Like, I'm not diagnosing myself as autistic, definitely have ADHD, but the need to sort of do things to calm myself down, I'll definitely recognize that, and I'd be lying if I didn't say vaping does help me in some of those respects, helps me focus. So it would be nice if I could get to a point where there is no nicotine and I just literally I would just be vaping to have something idly to do to calm myself down. Murag used to vape right alongside me, and She took the she slowly winnowed down her nicotine amount and just stopped vaping altogether at some point. But, it's tough. Especially with nicotine. Nicotine's real tough. You're not wrong, Epic. You're not wrong. And thank you for all the kind comments in chat. I mean, you guys know that I'm generally pretty real with you guys, and you know, there's some things that are always going to be more near and dear to my heart than other things. Mental health's always going to be one of those things where, just because of my own life experiences, I'll always encourage anyone to take care of themselves and be honest, you know? And I am certainly not going to judge anyone for where they are in their experience with life, as it's a process. And I certainly know for me, telling me something's a bad idea will not get me to stop doing it. I have to learn that for myself. Speaking of which, I can't help but notice my timers are up. Thank you guys for distracting me through the 10 minutes of no vaping. Excuse me. Hold on. No, I'm not feeding you again. You wide body. You're nothing but a wide body fluff ball. Anyway, after saying all that, I mean, you knew it was going to happen. Oh, jeez. This person came out all the way here to... Well, they might actually genuinely be fishing. They're level 57. This is a good high-level area to go into, I think. Yeah. It's like low, mid-levels 50s. Might actually be worthwhile. Is that the... Oh, right. Yeah, there's like a glyph that makes you kind of look translucent, but allows you to be a boomkin. It's kind of cool. Also, I don't have to RP walk. I don't know, Feronia. I don't take him to the vet. Murag does. She knows the number. You can ask her later, but I know it's not small. He's a big boy. He's not like you know, TikTok video of a cat in the water on a treadmill big, but he's definitely spoiled by mom, we'll say. You know, Murag and I also have no kids, so all that nurturing instinct just goes right into that cat. I'm pretty sure he's definitely a double digiter. He's definitely double digiter. I only know freedom units, Raukangren. I'm sorry. You should know of my learning disability. I'm from the US, okay? They only taught me freedom units, which I've gone on record as saying are all inferior except for Fahrenheit for the purposes of climate, like telling people what temperature it is outside. Scientifically, Celsius is still better too, but for like modern parlance, like telling people what to dress for, that kind of stuff, Fahrenheit does kind of have the win there. Outside of that, no, I'll give metric every win. Is Feronia, is Jaeger a like a particularly big breed? I know I'm from New England, so the Maine Coon cat is quite popular because it's like a hometown hero. The Maine Coon cat. Could have maybe picked a better, maybe... Anyway, if you're from the South and you hear that name, you might raise an eyebrow, but they mean raccoon. I didn't name it. That's all I'm saying. They should rename it, maybe. You don't have to rename everything, but... I mean, just call it the Maine Bear Cat. Those things are huge. Not like Ocelot huge, but they're big. They thick. No Relix. Have you seen Fahrenheit versus Celsius world map? No. I can get behind that. So, this is a question for the boys in chat. Because I feel like this might be a very male experience. When you're asked a question that you feel like you know the answer to, do you ever find yourself kind of fudging an answer and thinking you're right? I might have done that to Murog when telling her what a mile was. The way my brain is kind of put together, when I do that thing where like I say something because I think it's right, I also think I'm right about that.
Till we meet again.
Oh, sorry. It's Oh, sorry, Thanan. Yeah. I'll see you later. Anyway, the reason I bring that up was because Murog was musing about, like, you know, a mile seems so arbitrary. Like, who decided what a mile was? And in my head, something told me it had to do with something with the Roman legion. I don't know if that's true, but I spun this whole tale. And I don't know how to walk it back. Did I do a bad? Tell me I'm right. Chance, I didn't name the breed of cat, by the way. That wasn't me. Okay? I'm just like, look. Let me show you something, okay? Just to show you that I'm on the up and up. Maine. Okay, I'm showing this to you to show you I didn't make up this name. Domesticated cat breed native to North America, specifically the state of Maine. The largest domesticated cat breed is known for its distinctive physical appearance and gentle giant demeanor. Who named it? Huh? Let's find out. Let's study together. You know the thing I should have done with the mile question? Alright, no one invented them? Alright, maybe not. Anyway, the name, I mean, it seems pretty old. Descendants of cats brought to New England by Puritan settlers in the... Okay, come on. It can't... No one was using that word back in the 1600s, I'm sorry. They could barely read, let alone make up crazy... Dang it. So, okay. Oh, I'm gonna check now because it's gonna bother me. How was the length of a mile decided? don't like that AI tries to answer first. But I like that it confirms what I said. Okay, I think I told Murag it was how far a Roman legion could go in an hour. Apparently it was, according to this AI, so I don't even know if that's true, but 1,000 paces for a Roman legion. Okay. I was like in the ballpark, so jury's in, not the bad guy. I see Rao Kangren says I wasn't far from the truth. All right. Well, yeah. All I'm saying, Epic, I agree with you, and it's probably like not the most important thing in the world. And I can't speak as someone who doesn't live in the South, but I can tell you that term as a derogatory term, it doesn't really see use up in the North. It really doesn't. The reason I know this is because the only time I've gotten those eyebrows raised is when people from the South go, "What did you just say?" And actually, I have a Turtle Wow related story about this. I'm kidding you not. Let me see if I can bring this up here. My first guild leader and the first RPGM I ever dealt with on the server. I'm going to write out his name. And I would like all of you to tell me how you would pronounce it. Why'd you, How would you pronounce that, chat? Oh, damn it. Okay, Feronia's backing me up. He wasn't the first RPGM, he was my first RPGM. He was the first GM I ever interacted with. I don't know the full lineage. Sorry, my audio mixer's dying? What the heck? Hold on, I gotta restart this. It occasionally does that. I don't know why. Okay, all fixed. Anyway, I was pronouncing the name like the cat. We'll just say that. And I would be like in Discord with like my guild, because I switched from that guild to Blackwing Guard. This is a long time ago, and they're like, yeah, like my old buddy, you know, and then I would say the name. It's like, yeah, like he's fine. Like if, you know, that's mostly an RP thing and I want to do raiding. And then I had someone in my guild say like, hey, you don't sound like a European. So I'm just going to cue you in that, you know, when you're saying that, that's kind of wild. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And so I had to then make the decision to start pronouncing it like how Rao Kangren said I should pronounce it. I think I did koan, yeah. Also, I think for tomorrow, by the way, I think I'm going to do more Kerbal. But here's the fun news. I actually got that career mode to a point where I can do like moon landing stuff, which is way more interesting. Really, really. So that that term has made its way over to South Africa. It's clearly of American origin because I don't know how or why, but I'm assuming it comes from the term raccoon, which is an animal only found in North America. Really? I had no idea. Yeah, maybe they do need to rename the main cat. I almost called it the moon cat. Actually, maybe moon cat might be okay. Like, just put an M there instead of a C. It's called the main moon cat. I don't know, moons are cool. I had no idea it was that strong. Feronia, that's a derogatory term for a Jew, a Jewish person. If you don't know what it is, live a blessed life. Tell me you live in the South without telling me you live in the South. Much of my family is from New York City, Long Island, specifically in places where my mom and dad grew up. Celebrating Christmas, like being Christian, actually put them in a minority where they lived. So I was simultaneously, introduced to old-timey stereotypes right at a young age. However, it wasn't all bad because I was exposed to really good bagels at a young age. So it's kind of a win, I'd say. Really? So there's hate speech rules in South Africa? I'm not too accustomed. I'm genuinely asking. I mean, simultaneously, I am thinking about a bald eagle, but it has nothing to do with that. Rift, you cannot gank me right now. Also, let's be honest. Would you want to try to gank me? I'm wearing tier 3. And I'm a rogue. Think about that. And I say that because tier 3 isn't even available on Telebim. I think if you actually saw me on Telebim, you go, oh no. Well, you say that, but the most dedicated PvP rogues I see are really, really good. And remember, most of the every single PvP event I've had has been won by a rogue. Maybe it's because a lot of times it comes down to one-on-ones where like rogues have a best chance of shining, but there are some matchups where there's not a lot a rogue can do. Other than go back to waiting. Really, Feronia? That's despicable. I can't really fathom why people do that. Which, as we know, is a unit of miles. Yeah. Dots. If you can get a dot on a rogue, it's kind of GG for them, because then they can't really enter stealth again. They're gonna have a bad time. Thank you. Also, Riff Nilf, another thing too. Not only do I'm not good at PvP, but I might just outgear you, because like I have Thunder Fury and an Iblis. I mean, sure, you could be a Shadow. You know what? Honestly, you probably win, but I got to imagine part of you would be like, this is gonna hurt. I never, fortunately, because I was exposed at a younger age to, even though New England, I mean, up until kind of more recently, New England, especially northern New England, where I live, it's very white, but because of like my family coming from a much more racially diverse area, I wasn't as caught flat-footed. However, probably my most embarrassing story about not being fully aware of other people's experiences was, I remember this distinctly because my mom was so mad at me. This must have been like late 80s, early 90s, and I was shopping with my mom at the grocery store, and we were definitely downtown. There's a lot more poverty, but the woman in front of us was paying with the old, like nowadays they'll have them on cards, but back in the day they gave you like food stamp. It looked like currency that you would give the cashier to pay for your stuff. And me being me, like I was inquisitive back then. I'm like, oh my God, there's another color of money. And I was flipping out. I'm like, Mom, that money's blue. And I think I saw orange. Oh my God. My mom's like, shut up. I'm like, no, you shut up. Are you crazy? How are you not seeing this? How have I not been told? My whole life's been a lie. I thought money was only green. What is this? She was not happy with me. Yep, Fernie, the old paper food stamps. I do, Riff Nilf, I do have a character on the PvP realm. The vote was today to play on Northernarv Rograg. Telebim Rograg's like level 35, I think? I'm slowly chipping away at him. Well, Evan, even thinking another country existed was like, you know, in like my 5-year-old brain was just like way beyond anything. I was freaking out about money that was a different color. Going to another country, I would have felt like I'm like, wow, I'm going to whole. I'm like, what if they walk backwards there? You know? I don't know what I would have expected, but I don't think I've actually, I never went out of the country. I went out of the country to Canada with like the Boy Scouts in like the late 90s. I mean, I was still like either in middle school or high school then. No, it must have been middle school, but still, like, I didn't get out of the country for a minute, you know. I'd been out of state plenty of times. But, the first time I got out of North America, I guess a cruise wouldn't count, would it? Because if I cruise in the Caribbean, that's still kind of North America. Yeah, so, first time I've been out of the continent was when I went to Iceland a couple years ago. I've been all over the US, though. All over that bad puppy. Thank you, non-existent human. I'm glad someone said it. I want blue money, too. I like, you know, the variety. It's like, why did America choose? Which is like clearly one of the most money-obsessed countries in history. Why are we limiting ourselves? We can have some like crazy stuff in our currency. But, you know. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me see if I can read that. Nope, I can't. I kind of can. It looks like words. I see you of. You got me. I don't know what that is. What kind of weird science is that? How many alt keypad strokes did you have to do? I remember when I first really started playing with a keyboard, I was taking French lessons, and I had to write something in French. And I tried doing it on a computer, and I got really frustrated because I didn't know how to make the E with the accent, so I used tilde. For the longest time, I thought that's what French people did, until I realized there was actually a character for that with the alt thing you could do. And by the way, when I didn't learn that till I was in my 30s, I think. Woefully unaware. Hold on, wait. Raukangren? No, that isn't Cyrillic. Is that Greek? I don't know. It has an upside down R, which makes me think Cyrillic, but then I saw the little epsilon symbol, so makes me think Greek. Oh wait, I think I know how to do the TM one. Do I know? I remember how to do the TM one. It's like Alt 153. Nope, I did an O with an umlaut. Oh, it's one. Oh, it's. Oh, okay, that's what I did wrong. I got the. So I did 153. So 153 is umlaut, but if you do the 0, it's TM. Because that's important to know. I think it's crazy I remember the 153 thing, though. I learned that like a month ago. I suppose the other question here is... I asked this before, but do you guys think I should... Because I got to do something with all this fish. I got a lot of blackmouth oil. I got a lot of stone scale oil. I'm going to be keeping the fire oil because Obamswin can actually use that, but... do you think... Should I sell it as the fish, or should I sell it as the extract? I don't want to hit 9. 9 does something. I think it mutes something on my numpad. I don't know what it mutes, but I know it mutes something. It might just be Discord, but yeah, you know what? Let's find out. Let's find out using WoW auctions, because I plug them enough. It just makes sense. WoW auctions. By the way, Doga is an absolute lad. Messaged me amid the server hack. Check, make sure everything was okay. And let me know when everything was back online. Hold on, let's go to WoW auctions. Then we're gonna go server. Is it broken? Hold on, let me see something. Oh, for some reason the menu didn't want to pop out
I don't know why Uncle Greg is doing this. He's obsessed.
in a smaller windowed mode. I don't know why. All right, so... Oh, I know why. I'm really dumb, that's why. So stone, scale, eel.
Absorb the power of love.
So, I think they have this thing here. Right. This is a cool tool to use. I might need to stretch this so it doesn't look as bad. All right. So if I do this and do search for stone scale. All right. So this breaks it down for you. So according to the latest data, stone scale oil sell price is 1 gold 49. The total cost is 143. So the profit for converting it from stone scale to the oil is an additional 6 silver, which, considering the value of a leaded vial is not 6 silver, that's worth, and I think that's even baked in. What was the other one I want to do? Blackmouth oil. Okay. Looks like this one, the profit for the blackmouth oil is a lot more. So they're both worth more if I process them first, it looks like. Well, I feel like the blackmouth oil is Feronia. The stone scale maybe not, because it's not that much, right? Because I'm pretty sure the cost is baked in here. Okay. Overheat the market. I mean, we can see how it's looking. Here's the hack. When no scans could happen. Did mess up my date, I'll tell you that much. Yep, they're selling for 1 and some change. So, I think that's what I'll do. Now, the real question is, should I wait for the weekend? And will I remember to actually put it on the market? If I wait for the weekend, I could make even better profits, but...
I don't know why Uncle Greg is doing this. He's obsessed. He needs help.
Yeah, all the fire oil I keep, you actually need a lot of it to make the elixir of greater firepower, because let's see, each one of those needs 3 fire bloom and 3 fire oil, but each fire oil is 2 fire fin, so you actually need 6 fire fin for each elixir of greater firepower. When you're an elemental shaman who's being really sweaty and trying to parse, it's actually worth, because it does help your searing totem. It helps all your fire totems, so it actually is good. It doesn't help you a ton, but when you're at like that level, you're like, I want to beat Abstract's best parse ever. You got to do everything you can, and that is one of the things I could do. This is such a long cast. Someone said I could do this, but I don't. That's so far. Where am I standing? I stand here. Are you kidding? That cast is like super out there. Here, let me show you exactly how far away I'm landing. It's not coming through. That's the pool. That's my bobber. Is this one only for fishing boats? I might get like lucky and get like right on the edge with a really long cast, but yeah, forget this pool. Oh, grave moss fell a lot? Really? Well, grave moss is like most of the other herbs at this point, where you can instant slock yourself, but you can get a reliable amount of grave moss. It's not hard to do either. You just need like a level 60 and an herbalist. You just walk in and grab them. You know, I think the hard to get one still remains. I mean, Black Lotus is always going to be valuable. You can't farm them, really. There's a couple of reliable nodes you can get in jump runs, but you're better off with going for other stuff, honestly. Yep. Yeah, they're definitely farmable. But I don't know about you, Feronia, but I've enjoyed the break from Nax, considering I did it for more than a year. I like having my Saturday back. It's great. Yeah, Relix it is. Not only does Northern have a bigger population, it has a bigger raiding population, and it also has more raids. You have the trifecta of reasons for there to be more flasks needed. And you know, the amount of Black Lotuses isn't strictly tied to like just the nodes, of course, because there's always a % chance you can get them on Dreamfoil and up. But it's not a guarantee. So it's a lot of it comes down to RNG. Like if you do focused herbalism in like a zone and you're getting even a decent amount of herbs you're finding that are of the right level, it still doesn't mean you're going to get a Black Lotus. Meanwhile, you could do half of the amount of time, but if the RNG gods smile upon you, you get easy 2 to 3 times the amount of Black Lotus. So that's always going to make the market a little frustrating, but... Oh, have fun, Feronia. So what am I up to? So between the fishing I did last night, which was like maybe 30 minutes, and today, I have 68. Is that right? No. So my add-on is very confused. My add-on that shows how much I have in my bank and stuff. I have another character named Vrograg on the same account, just on a different server. So it thinks they're the same thing, I think. To do a library run? No, you don't need anything. You don't need to be a rogue. You just walk in there. If you're just careful where the pats are, the hyena packs, you're fine. Oh, gee, that's not the right screen. There it is. And I think I'll get one more fishing pool, whatever it is, and then I will, I'll go to Booty Bay. Booty Bay is actually my hearth nowadays. I don't need to be an Ogremar. Booty Bay has everything I need. And if I need to get to Ogremar, I'm an engineer, so I have the wormhole generator. Also, Booty Bay is the fishing capital of the world, so I feel like I should have a Hearthstone there. I'm glad I didn't roll Hearthstone. That would have been bad. Cause yeah, I think that one says I delete my Hearthstone. It's like it's something that I could overcome easily, but it's so annoying. Yeah, I think the pools are getting picked over. Other people have been fishing, which is fine. At least people are hitting them. All right then. I even got some night fin too. I think I got those last night though when I was missing fish pools. So, in case you've ever been like, I only say this because my dumbass did not find it for a minute. I'm like, okay, Booty Bay is like a proper city, right? So it should have like all like the reagents and stuff I need to do like alchemy. And I looked and I couldn't find where the alchemy guys were. And I looked, and I don't know why, but I never saw this walkway. I must have like done a circuit 3 times of the city. I was losing my mind. It's right here. Little beaded curtains. So let's see, I'm gonna need... oh, I need to do my count here, so... actually, I might just organize my bags. Pray that it doesn't crash. Okay, it all worked. That is a total of 53 stone scale. So I need 53 leaded. Got a lot of blackmouth. I need more than 100 empty vials and 60 stone scales. So leaded 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is that? It's 49. That's perfect. And then for empty vials, geez. I want to put the camera far away from Vrograg so we don't have to listen to him alchemy all day. Well, that's a nice mint. Well, you know, Rifnilf, you don't really have to fight for herbs anymore. Again, outside of like the Black Lotus Chasers and maybe Fade Leaf, because the amounts you need of Fade Leaf for certain things is slightly more than I think. But I mean, a Lasher run nowadays, you get your Mountain Silver Sage, you get your Plague Bloom, you get your Ice Cap, Dreamfoil, Grom's Blood. You have like most of the big ones there. Small amount of Fade Leaf, I think. And you get a lot of the smaller accessory herbs too. There's really, I mean, if I go to Dire Mall East right now, I guarantee you there's going to be at least half a dozen people waiting to jump back in. Lizzie B, hello. I am a new hunter on the server in dire need of an answer since the forums are down. I thought in a recent radio update I heard that foxes in Thalassian Highlands would be changed to wolves. But I tame them right now and they are hyenas. You are correct. That is what the changelog said, Lizzie B. Welcome to Turtle Wow. Where sometimes the bugs have bugs. I know in taxonomy, hyenas are more closely related to mongooses. For hunters, are they different? I'm assuming they are then. Yeah. What I would say is... Oh, is the bug tracker down? I should check on that. Is the bug tracker down? Let me go to Turtle Wow org. Hold on. I think my web browser has my old password saved, so I need to plug in a new one. I don't need to register. I want to log in. Hello? So is this only to download the new clients? So I would show you the screen, but I don't want to dox myself, so. Alright, let me clear everything out. I'll see if everyone's seeing what I'm seeing. I'm bringing this up, by the way, Lizzie B, just because my gut instinct would be like reported on the bug tracker. The bug tracker's down. Huh. Let me see here. Where is it? Alright, make sure I'm not doxing myself. I am not doxing myself. So, as you can see, I can register. I am already registered. There's no login. This is turtlewow.org, so this is their main web. Yeah, Lizzie B, I'll also mention it to any team members that I come across. Also, that's kind of funny. I got to admit, I'm sorry that happened to you, but it is kind of funny. Riffnilf, the bug tracker used to be. I mean, it still exists. I just don't think it's up. It's exactly what it sounds like. It's a place where you can report bugs that you discover, and team members will look into them. Yeah, Ferroni, I would say that is the case. Ferroni is right, Lizzie B. Report it in the Discord support channel. If they send you to the bug tracker, I'd be like, it doesn't exist. What are you talking about? Let me see, because I'm sure someone's done it. In-game. Okay, sorry, I know, riveting content. I'm literally mixing potions together while looking at a Discord that you guys can't see, but... Let me search. Oh, okay, I have to remember how to do Discord searches. In support bug tracker. No, not sub tracker. Bug tracker. Okay, so yesterday at 5 o'clock, someone asked. You can see I just clicked on it. Let's see, another one? Okay, I do see from Peppy Smite a statement saying, so far, bugs are nowhere to report. Web resources have not yet been restored. So that does mean all you can do for the time being, Lizzie B, is report it in the support channel just to let the team know. Unfortunately, that is the best we can do right now. I'm sorry you have a fox that turned into a hyena. I still think it's a little funny. It's like they're so close. They're so close. It's like, okay, a hyena's not really a wolf, but all right. Looks like I finished blackmouth oil. Let's get the fire oil done. Also, I saw Bregorn dancing outside. Hey, Bregorn. Yeah. All the same, though, just mention it to them. You'll still probably get the same automated message from one of the support staff. They'll just do the command.bugtracker and then be like, by the way, it's down. But even with that, just putting it out there, That way they're aware of it. It can't hurt. I'm just imagining, like, Turtle WoW dev going through the bug tracker, goes, oh, yeah, you know what? We're gonna change foxes to be wolves, and then, like, I'm presuming someone in this conversation might be Russian. Do you think the word for wolf and hyena are similar? Maybe? Hold on. I actually had Google Translate pulled up already, just in case it came up in for the spinner. Okay, sorry to flashbang. So hyena, and then I need that in Russian. Okay, it looks like they have their own word for it.
Гиена.
And then if I do wolf,
Волк.
okay, they definitely have different words. I couldn't see hyenas existing in Russia, but I'm like, well, maybe there's like some kind of something lost in translation. I don't know. It was a thought. Crazier things have happened linguistically. That's all I'm gonna say. All right, and to finish it out, we got the stone scale oil. Hello, Brigorn. I'm making drugs. Yeah, you know, also, Relix, I see you saying Blackmouth oil has 0 auctions up on TA. Weird. Well, I mean, so what is Blackmouth oil used for? Free action potions? Full stop? I can actually check this. And free action potions, and I think it might just be free action potions. I mean, there's other stuff like water breathing, but yep, that's the only one I know of. Yep, swimming in sprint pots. I think there's something else it's used for. I just can't remember. And it's something pretty minor. But free action pots are needed in a lot higher concentration in Nax because of some of the abomination packs. I thought that it would be more frequently used. Hello, Lich Slayer. I thought it would be more frequently used on a PvP server because free action potions seem pretty goated for PvP, no? Like, is that just me? Again, I don't do a lot of PvP, so you could tell me I'm right or wrong, and I'd be like, okay. Did I finish? I didn't finish my stone scale. Yep. Yeah. I mean, what? You need those for like 2 pulls? But that's where most of the value for Blackmouth comes from, I think. Man, there is something else it's used for. It's gonna bother me, I don't remember. I think it's something in survival. Ooh, I think it's something in survival. No, man, what am I thinking of? And I can't just look at the website. No, the hacker won. Where do you use FAPS and MC? For Gar? Maybe for the dog? Hand of Rag bosses? What are those? Sulfurous Harbinger? Oh, right. Oh, yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. You're right. And that's gonna bother me. I don't remember the other thing that black mouth oil is used for. I mean, it should be somewhere in here. There's free action potion. Vion, I see your whisper. I'm probably going to be wrapping up soon. Murag's going to be home soon. So I'm going to like do the good husband thing. And we're not going to... None of you are going to mention the thing about if a strong... It doesn't even have to be that handsome. But if an oil prince comes by, like, you know, I think Murag would understand if like, I'm like, hey, I'm just going to be out of the house for like 3 months. I'm going to come back with a bag of money. You know, our marriage can survive, but don't tell Murag. Thank you. That's what it was. Thank you. Enchant gloves fishing. I kid you not. That's actually what I was thinking of. I'm like, I know there's something that's like super niche and only I care about. Because listen, you need fishing gloves. That 2 in fishing. Also, can we agree that I think there should be a better fishing enchant? But yeah, exactly, Ferone. She can handle it, especially if I'm bringing home the bacon with all that sweet oil money. I mean, hey. Well, yeah. Then again, Feronia, it depends also how long you've been married. Sometimes you're like, I could go a year. We're good. What phase of marriage you're in? Like it is a raid boss. Ricky said Blackwing Guard rogues only PvP in pairs attacking solo players. What up, Rograg? Hey, listen, I don't do PvP. I mean, you can talk that ish about Blackwing Guard PvP, but I'm like, okay. Listen, I'm more involved in the Blackwing Guard roleplay than I am the PvP. Generally, here's what happens. And by the way, I'm not defending any actions, but I'll tell you exactly how this works every time. There's a player just doing their thing, and they get ganked. And they're in guild chat going, man, such and such thing happened to me in PvP, this sucks. While they're running back to their corpse. And then about half a dozen people from the same faction in Blackwing Guard will go, where are you? What are you doing? You want help? No, actually, just where are you? Blackwing Guard watches out for each other. And we have some absolute psychos for PvP. If they smell it happening, they will be there. They will be there. Also, I just like that because I haven't hit anything in a while, you will keep this revealed flaw buff forever. If I never use another weapon, I will always have revealed flaw on. I think if I take off my tier 3, will it go away? Yeah. See, my 8 set's gone now. Hey, it went away. Okay. All right. That's how you get rid of it without using Sinister Strike. It's just funny. I see that person Vion. They're in my guild, and both myself and another person from my guild were like, we have responsibilities coming up soon. We can't get tied down in the dungeon. I mean, Feroni, I mean, I'm fine with you. I mean, we'll always have invisible fish. And you don't even need to be in guild to raid with us anyway. You know that. We're pretty laid back. You would have had to have been there for the invisible fish incident. I think I've told the story on stream once. Oh, Mona Lisa, hello. I knew you'd show up sooner or later. All right, so let's try taking some of this to market. Also, I definitely feel like I overbought on empty vials. Whoops. Oh well. All right, we're keeping the fire oil. We got 53. And where did all the blackmouth go? Oh, there it is. Look at that. All right, let's see what kind of a profit we're gonna make here. We're gonna go to post, and we're gonna try to post stone scale oil. It's going for 130. Sorry, no. The last time I posted it, it was at 135. It has gone up since. Now, if you're like me, you want a price to sell. Even if it brings the market down, you want a price to sell because it'll go. That's how it works. Worst comes to worst, the price comes down and everyone's happier. So, price right now is at 149. Yeah, I'll go at 135. It'll fly off the shelf. Done. If someone wants to turn a quick profit, it's there for it. And what was the other one I wanted? The blackmouth oil. It's gone up a good deal since I last sold it. Let's go for... We'll go for 60 silver. And just like that. Not sure if you saw this bug, but Magnus in Blackrock Depths, the room is bugged, double ticks the fire. Really? The only other bug I've heard about, and I experienced this bug as well, was the moving void zones in the Four Horsemen event boss. I heard it's back with a vengeance. Not everyone, I mean, Blackrock Depths, admittedly, is a huge dungeon, so you could very easily miss it. Also, Feroni, you're a goated healer, so, like, would you notice extra fire ticks? Would you notice it? Oh, Johnny One-Ups, you got them? Yeah, careful, they have hands, like, they'll actually hurt you. It's wild. I think I'm gonna keep my raw Nightfin snappers. I might actually cook them up right now and send them to my, do I have the water refresh? I don't have water. I have to go to the inn. Well, I'm gonna cook that up because, I keep them for when I'm healing on Obamswin, which does happen occasionally. More than I'd like to admit, but, you know. When you signed up to be a shaman, you always knew what you were. You were a glorified melee buffer that did raid healing. If you step too far out of line, you'll hear about it. Why did I go here? This guy's not gonna have refreshing spring water. You formed in the Emperon and didn't notice anything weird, but that might just be me being oblivious. Also, what I'll also say to anyone experiencing any kind of a bug, and I think they're gone now, but if you're not, Lizzie B, empty out your WDB. Just clean it out. You never know. I don't... Anytime. That's Dark Kitty? Man, one of these days I'm going to accidentally right-click one of these people. Oh, there's a barkeep here called Zugjoy. Okay.
Yeah, what do you want?
Just stand around all naked. Love to see it.
Hurry back.
Is this a stove? This is a stove. If you're looking to cook, that's right. You can go right here. Man, I hope the bug tracker gets up. But I got to admit, after hearing that from Lizzie B, I'm kind of excited to write up the changelog report on that one. Yes, of course. I've had a 60 mage probably longer than you've been on the server, John. It was like after... No, I had a 60 mage before Vrograg had 0.5 tier gear. I used to only main, what do you call it? Oh, sorry, Travis. I used to only main mages. So it felt weird not to have a mage, if I'm being honest. But Shibiji, my trash mage, as she's affectionately known in my guild, is very much 60. I have rated very thoroughly on mages, so I'm not like looking to keep doing that. But I occasionally dust her off. I've been actually taking her to BWL lately, but... Yes, yeah, that's, yeah, Shibiji is how I got to, with, Marcantius. That's how we saw the, what was it? Like, was it called, like, the Nether or something? Yeah, I mean, Lich, I would say, what we've been saying now is that the bug tracker's down. You can report it in support, but there's nowhere to post that stuff. Keep it in mind. Yeah. Yeah, John, I prefer casters in general. I know I've told this story before on stream, but when I first started on the server, I was going to main a mage, but I wanted to do hardcore for my first character. Vrograg, of course, is an immortal. I did the hardcore challenge with him. My first character, I got to like high level 20s, died tragically. Rest in peace, Millsaw. Will not be forgotten. Back in those days, long time ago, they had new elites that were like all around the place. The dev team might have maybe forgot to give those mobs leashes. So if you aggroed them, they would chase you to infinity. They would not stop unless something else got aggro. So if you were hardcore and you were not in a safe spot and you were getting chased by one, your best chance of survival would be to get to a place that had city guards that could pull it off of you. And that was literally your only chance, and they would have to kill it. Because if they didn't, the mob would kill the guards and then go to you because you're still on the aggro table. And I mean, sometimes, back in those days, I think something you could do is, if enough people got on the aggro table, you could make enough of a distance that you were outside of the render. If you're outside of the render, the mob wouldn't know how to path to you, and it would just stop right where it was. So all over the world, there would just be like elites where they shouldn't be. And there was hunters having a time of their life trolling people with them. Yep, that's pretty much what you would have to do, Evan. That's literally your only course. I remember to this day which one it was. It was the elite Zrathus in Ashenvale. Back then he was a 60 for some reason. I think he's changed now, but he was a 60 back then. He was right outside of Splinter Tree Post. I didn't realize it, and he aggroed on me. I ran him back to Splinter Tree Post, where he proceeded to kill all the guards. And the whole time I'm like, oh, I'll be fine, like, no problem. Like, the guards, and then, like, the guards are dead. Oh, he's running up the tower. So I waited for him at the top of the tower. I jumped down off of the tower, blinked. I'm a frost mage too, so I have everything at my disposal, and I am running. I'm like, I don't know where I can go at this point. I guess I could try to head to somewhere, like, to the borderlands between Ashenvale and the Barrens, because there's more guards there. So I ran that way. He just caught up to me. And I inadvertently, but I kited him for, boy, that must have been the longest 3 to 4 minutes of my life. Just hoping. I'm like, please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. And then I would, like, Frost Nova. He'd hit my Frost shield, and he would just slow down a little bit. I'd get more distance, and I'd blink. Oh, dude, it was painful. So after that, I was so depressed. I'm like, I don't know, man. I'll just play a rogue, whatever. That was literally Vrograg's origin story. Yeah, yes, Itsuke, yes, to the ends of the earth. If it wasn't for that one mob, everything could have been different. I could have just been a mage. Millsall, you would have known me as Millsall. I might not have ever gotten a Thunder Fury. Think about that. Because much in the same way that I think Barney Beekeeper had this observation, which was that mages can do crazy stuff by themselves, but rogues need other people to do a lot of stuff. Like, you can solo content, but when you're a rogue, you kind of usually belong to a larger group. And I think having a rogue actually lends itself better to being a member of the community. I'm not even joking. There's like things like Thunder Fury was something because it was a meme at first, and then I wanted to do rogue tanking, and then that I like waited in line, and I actually got my spot in line, and then I got Thunder Fury. But in a larger sense, that's a lot more about depending on other people, and I just generally think rogues lend themselves to that style of play more. I'm not saying mages can't be community oriented, of course they can, but a lot of the shenanigans mages get up to, it's just like they're just in another world. They can port themselves wherever they want. They can just go to instances and for some of them just kind of do what they want. It's kind of a different world you live in as a mage. Oh, John, you were on Grobulus? That's crazy. Did you suffer from bug brain? Yeah, rogues are always needy. We need big, strong meat shields. We need healers. Oh, okay, cool. I had no idea. That's awesome. Grobulus during that period of Classic seems like it was truly one of the high points of like this era, you know? Based on all the things I've heard, there's other Grobulus dropouts that are on Turtle WoW now. Many of them attracted to the RP elements, many attracted to the community elements, you know? You just want a leaf on your hunter? Hey man, as many idiots often say, listen, you got a 50% chance either you get it or you don't. You'll get it. And then you can look forward to all the jankiness of the turtle. Actually, I think on Turtle WoW, they've been toned down a good deal. For a while, they were really tough. The Rockdalar quest, but... Lich, how long do you think I waited for Thunder Fury? Yes, Evan, exactly. Let's see, I waited 4, maybe 5 months for my spot in the queue before I could get a binding. Then it was another 6 months to get the other binding. So it was a better part of a year to get a Thunder Fury. That's the thing about loot. If you're in it for the long haul, loot stops mattering so much. And I know that's easy for me to say as like a tier 3 rogue running around, but honestly, I think the approach of just being relaxed, understanding that it's just loot, and what you're really here for is really the experience with other players, making friends, and the social aspect of the game. The gear will come. It always does. If you just wait long enough, it always happens. And, you know, like, I even have a Fell Striker. Do you think I farmed for a Fell Striker? No. I just did a random Ubers, and I'm like, and I'm back at that gearing point. I'm like, yeah, Fell Striker's good. I feel you, Lich. I feel you. I know what you mean. You're real for that. Yeah, I've been in turtle chatty mode for a while. The heck is that? What is this screen? I don't even, oh, wait, is that? Oh, that's the stone scale eel picture. Of course. Look how big it is. It's gigantic. I don't know why I'm doing this. I'm just gonna blank it out. I can't help myself. It's alluring. Yeah, absolutely, John. That's what it is. And, you know, there's something kind of satisfying because on Turtle WoW, I mean, for the time being, you know where the end is, you know? Take your time. Stop, smell the roses. Anytime I see someone in Discord going, what's the quickest route to do that? I'm like, dude, there's like tons of custom content. Just enjoy the ride, man. There's no rush. And I'm an orc of my word. If you've seen how I've been leveling on Telebim, you know I'm not lying. I've been taking my mad time over there. You know? Level another character, try a different faction, do a weird challenge. It's all here for you. Except for all the web support now. I guess all that stuff's offline for a bit. But Murad did just walk in, so I'm gonna let all of you guys go. Thanks for hanging out for the Chat Pick Tuesday. I hope you enjoyed the relaxed fishing atmosphere. I made probably a little bit of gold. Don't really need it, but I like fishing. What can I say? Thanks for chatting too. We talked about some pretty cool stuff here today. Also, for anyone who's listening that has maybe additional details, any information they want to forward to me about the hacker, thanks again to Terrible and another person who did message me. I appreciate that. I'm got a lot to look over for the hack, but you know, there's no rush. As they say, headlines run sprints, and the truth runs marathons. So we will get to the bottom of it. Otherwise, I plan to be on tomorrow. Still feeling like Kerbal. Might change it up last second. I don't know. Thank you, Rare Cankren, for that. All you take care of yourself. Make sure to, if you haven't, the Turtle Wow news thing is up. It actually has an editorial that I put in there that's not on the radio. That just details my reaction to this weekend, essentially. I think it's worth a listen if you haven't heard it. Yeah. So I'll see you guys next time you drop by. Thanks for the support. Until then, take care of yourself. Be well. When you're playing video games, keep in mind the object is to have fun. And, as always, remember, the deadliest weapon is knowledge. Bye, guys.